YouTube. What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Today is Wednesday, January 26th, 2022, and this is the daily stock market live stream. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody doing? Hi, hi, hi. I'll come say hi real quick after I'm done doing all this normal morning stuff that y'all are accustomed to me doing. Copy. Pinned. Good morning. Good morning. Camera up. Sound is good. Yep. Yep. Stream quality is excellent. Share Tweeter bird. Tweet. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Good morning. Hate me, good morning. Neighborhood, good morning. Jordan, good morning. Angela, good morning. Ruth, good morning. Chief, good morning. Sharon, good morning. Noda, good morning. JJ, good morning. Henry, good morning. Jason, good morning. Zay, good morning. Penny, good morning. Alex P, good morning. Jerry, good morning. Half two, good morning. Judd, good morning. Ellen, good morning. Josh, good morning. M-Train, good morning. Good deal. John, good morning. Martin, good morning, brother. Isla, good morning. Jerry, I think I got you, but if not, good morning. Rose, good morning. Coach Swag, good morning. Carlos, good morning. Matt, good morning. John, good morning. Gatsby, good morning. Waterhead, good morning. What's happening, y'all? How's everybody doing? Robert, good morning. What'd you say, Martin? I need an emotional boost. I watched the video yesterday about the squeeze not having until late 2023 or later. I hate Charlie. Brother. Just start hanging here, man. Just stop watching shit then, bro. For real. I mean, it's good to explore other options, you know what I mean? Other ideas, if that's what you're into. But if something's fucking with you emotionally like that, man, you need to, in my opinion, just as a person to person, man to man, that's where I would quit fucking with something. If it's emotionally derailing you like that, bro, just stay away from it. It's no good, man. You will become what you put into, you know, what you take in. What you absorb is what you emit. So, if you absorb constant negativity and constant drama, and I say that because of who you said, constant negativity and constant drama, that's what your life will emit. That's how you will emit. So, my person-to-person recommendation for that, and I can make those all day long here, would be to, if I can be any example to you from what I've done, brother, is I long ago stopped listening to all of the characters out there, and when I did that, things got the best, and they've been the best they've ever been for me. For that reason, that was the very first thing that I had to do, and I did it, and it worked. So that's what I can tell you. Yeah. But I appreciate you being here, brother. You're always out there supporting. Empire, good morning. Alex, good morning. Sean, good morning. Rip, good morning. Casey, good morning. John, good morning. Diane, good morning. Thick, good morning. Chinchilla, good morning. Tomislav, good morning. Alex, good morning, brother. All right. What something y'all say? Let me pull that up. Yep. Damn, bro. Tomislav. I used to feel like, did you get rid of it, JJ? Good deal. All right. And it may have room, like I said, 56, 57, somewhere in there. But Tomislav, I used to go through that as well. Same shit. Same shit. I used to feel that way as well. All right, let's do a quick roundabout real quick like we do every morning. Look at the micros, see where we're at, and then we'll just bullshit for the rest of the time. So here is the AMC 5-minute on your left. The overlay on here is the head of the snake still. And like I showed, I didn't show it like this in the video. I want to show it to you. I said we went flat. I was looking for either a strong move to the upside or a strong move to the downside to either validate or invalidate the potential overlays that I'm using both on macro, right? Again, we didn't get a macro move to the upside. We got rejected off of the gap fill support, which is now acting as resistance. We have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roughly, I mean, that was a little under, but nonetheless, in this area, 7 rejections around this area. So we're trying to get up over that. I believe if it continues to follow, we will. But I want to show you this. If you pull this down, this is what I think is happening right now. I think we're still following this head of the snake overlay, but I think it's being suppressed and flattened, right? Because when you pull this down, you can see that it replicates, right? And again, not scaled. This is a micro projection on top of a macro, or a macro projection on top of a micro movement. Man, I'm having a hard time this morning. Whew. And you can see that it is replicating that, right? And I said about the move to the upside to get up in here. I think we're somewhere in this area here. We'll see how the rest of this continues to play out and what happens here at market open. But it does look like that's what potentially may be going on here. So keep that in mind. But currently, AMC is up 2.62% in pre-market, trading at 1644. GME. Here's the GME 5-minute. I showed you macro. We'll look at macros here in a little bit. Well, fuck it. I'll pull it up. Look at it. All right. GME macro. I've had this mapped out for a while. Right, I can show you on the other chart later where I have the box tops, the macro box tops and W's mapped out on that in that pennant the entire year. But I said we were looking for this W to make itself here. We'll see. This is where I put this in a long time ago, this resistance area, right? This support to become resistance again. And look what's happened. 1, 2, 3. Right? We're sitting up here by that. Can we get through here? Or are we going to reject and come down and make the W? Or is this the W? Right, we're going to find that out. The next third pull on the box top on the macro, you can see where that lands us. Somewhere, depending on the linear time that it takes to get to that full move to the upside, will depend. But it's almost a flat box top. So we're looking somewhere in the range of $120 to $125 a share from a mid-size box top schematic playing out on GME from the bottom here. So we'll see how that plays out. GME is currently trading up 3% this morning in pre-market at 102.84. BBIG started making a move in after hours pre-market. Got rejected off the 386. Imagine that. Remember that level? Got rejected. The W's here. Got rejected off the 386. We'll see if that pulls back down to make the macro W that I was talking about yesterday when I mapped this out, to then fulfill the macro box top. Now what's happening is there is a mid-size box top happening here. Okay, so we'll see. That will be the indicator for this to move to the downside, fulfill the double. If not, this will be considered, just like I just showed you on AMC, this will be considered as the W, and we could potentially get that move, or I'm sorry, just like I showed you on GME, this will be the W, and we'll get the full-on move to the macro that we were looking at yesterday, back up to the $6, but we'll have to pay attention to this and see if it becomes a mid-size box top. So that's where it's sitting right now currently. BBIG is currently up 20.2% in pre-market right now, trading at $3.63. Man, I call these things like fucking crazy. Woo! Love it. Love it. Congrats to everybody that hung on or bought back in and playing BBIG. I hope y'all are smart when market opens. Okay, SPY. Here is the 0809 overlay on SPY on top of current macro. I did something here this morning I want to show you guys on SPY. So anyways, real quick, what the macro indicates, and I went over this in the video last night. For those of you that haven't watched those videos, please go watch those before you come in here and spamming, asking me to go over things that I took the time out of my evening and night to make a video for you to be able to watch so that you'd be caught up when you come in here. Other than what the quick reviews that I do here in the morning to get us going. That I would appreciate that. It would help me, it would help you, and we'd all be on the same page. Anyways, this is indicating a macro from a generalized perspective. I always say that. Generalized perspective. Yes, it's a move up, then a pullback, and then another move up to the rejection at around the 448 if those relevant levels come into play. But the macro general perspective of this is what? It's a move to the upside, right? So that's what I'm expecting, whether it takes a little bit, comes back, and then goes, or whether it all goes at once, however that portrays itself, the macro generalized perspective of the next move is, and it has been since down here, is to the upside, and that's what it's doing, okay? Yes, it can consolidate up, down, up, down, up, down on the way up. But nonetheless, the overall generalized perspective of that is a move to the upside. Anyways, this is what I want to show you. That's where that's sitting at right now. SPY is currently up 1.28% in pre-market. Here's what I want to show you. So I threw the blue overlay on here, and I box top schematic on top of this. The bearish box tops, right? We had the top, and I did it with the blue, right? Box top, W, breakdown of all three. I pulled the third. Obviously, it takes you right there to the next one. We have the W. We have the parabolic move into the next bearish box top. The breakdown of all three. I pulled the third. And then we have the W. And then we have a dissolve, a bearish dissolve, right, to the downside. What's interesting is when I pull the blue transposed off of here, that box top schematic is also completely relevant. Look, 1, 2, 3. Box top breakdown. The third pulls out. Here's the W formant. It's completely relevant, right? We know that from the overlay, but I just thought it was interesting that the actual check up of the first, second, and third were all the same as the overlay as well. So check another confirmation box off as far as that goes, and the relevance of this, as far as I'm concerned. And what I like to say is how, as I see it. So that is where that is sitting. IWM is currently down 1.33% in pre-market. and sitting about the same place. Box top, W, parabolic move up, box top, down, W, and looking for the, whether this is the W or it's looking for another mid-size pullback before it makes the move up, that's where it's sitting as well. Okay? And that is the roundabout. What do we got left? 14, 15 minutes? Good deal. Good deal. Whew, I'm having a rough morning, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a rough morning. I had to pull out my old cancer meds and get into my nausea medication, and I'm not having a good morning. I'm not feeling the best, and ugh. Feeling a little bit better now than I was feeling first thing, but rough morning, man. Rough morning. How y'all doing? Everybody feeling all right? I don't know what to tell you, Nick. The mic has been like this since I started. It's about the best that this mic's going to give me for sound. You're the only one that said anything in probably a month and a half, brother. So, not sure what to tell you, man. The videos all come out okay with sound. I rewatch the videos. I rewatch the live streams. There's nothing wrong with it. So, I don't know if that's something on your end or what. But, yeah, I don't have any issues when I watch playbacks. And for the equipment that I have, it is what it is for the time being, brother. Unless something has changed overnight, which it shouldn't have, because it never does. So my settings stay the same. Sounds like it normally does to me. Yeah, I watch playbacks. Sound is fine. Yeah. I don't know if it's individual on different devices or what, but yeah, I make an attempt to sounds normal to me, to watch playbacks on both my videos and my live streams to make sure everything is okay. So, always good with sound. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Lack. John, thank you. Have to, thank you. Matthew, thank you. Alex P, thank you. Oh, I did want to do something before we get started here. I want to, let me see. I want to thank a couple people. Okay, I can do it this way, so I don't have to do that. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened, why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling, man. I haven't been nauseous like this since I was doing treatments, and man, today, woo. I'll push through it. I'll get through it. Yeah, it's got to be on your end, Nick. Like I said, I watch playbacks. I do it with headphones, laptop, and desktop to make sure the sound's good, man. There's never been an issue with it. So, I don't know, brother. Where do I want to go? Warpy, good morning. Edward, good morning. Alina, good morning. Tar Heel, good morning. Robinson, good morning. No, it's not lower, brother. It's the same. Nothing's been changed, y'all. Nothing has been changed. Rip, hey, Rip, thank you, brother. Yeah, I was just gonna, thank you, my friend. He, Mods, Rip, put a comment in there for you, about the shill and bot attacks, and I was getting them, in my inbox, and YouTube blocked a lot of them, but I did want to, where's it at? Right here. I want to thank a few people. Big, Steve Mitchell, thank you. Have to, thank you. Ken Tippett, thank you. Scott Seymour, thank you. Pete, thank you. And Tony the Terminator, thank you. Y'all out there, I see you all out there strapping up to have my 6, man, and I appreciate that more than words can express. So very grateful for you all that are out there defending my integrity, my honor, like that in those comments with these shitbags out there. So I greatly appreciate that, and I wanted to thank you all individually and personally. Content, where'd that go? So I'm down another 600 views today from the video last night. Unreal. 22. I went from 7,000, 6,000, 5,000, 4,000, 3,000, back up to 6,000, 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 2,500, 2,200, 2,100, 2,000 even, 1,900, 1,900, and 1,400. It's like perfect steps down. But thank you all that were out there defending me like that. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope so. Yeah, Buddha, I mean, I don't know, brother. We'll see what happens. Yeah, everything's pushing and looking strong here this morning. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Thank you, Chief. Don't forget to smash the ravishing like button. If y'all would, I'd appreciate that. It's something easy that y'all can do that helps get me out there. It helps me out a little bit for doing this, and YouTube can recommend the channel to other people. I would greatly appreciate that if they're looking for a place. As I stated, the views on my channel are just getting absolutely handled right now and getting walked down literally systematically, it looks like. But yeah, any help in that department is greatly appreciated. We are T-minus 8 minutes away. Market open. Appreciate that. Next level. Appreciate it, man. I know, Dwayne. Good morning, T-Dubs. Yeah, so what do you guys and gals want to do as hanging your awesome sign? Yeah, I have to get some lumber. I don't have a piece of lumber here to do it. So I have to get a piece, I got to get a 2x4 or something to, or a 1x or something to be able to do it. So I just need to buy some lumber on the weekend. I'll get it hung this weekend. Unless my neighbor brings it. I told him yesterday, and he said that he may be able to grab me a piece today, so we'll see what happens. Oh, good morning, Buddha. Good morning. I love you, and we get to see your candles. And where's your coffee? I got my cappuccino right here, man. I'm struggling a little bit this morning, though, Buddha. I've been nauseous like hell. I said I had to dig back into my drawer of my cancer meds when I was fighting cancer and get into those because I was on the verge of throwing up all morning. I don't know why, but nauseous as hell. So I'm feeling a little bit better. I took one of those and doing a little bit better. But yeah, I got it. I'll get through it here. Might have to bear with my brain a little bit here till I get the rest of the normal load of caffeine in me that I take. But whew, Yeah. Dip bought mana, crypto, Weeble, went green, some hit charts look the same across the board. Yep. I don't think it's you. I was on another channel this morning at 7:30 and he was complaining about the same thing. About what, Kevin? Oh, the views getting walked down? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean, I'm systematically getting walked down. It's unbelievable. People are getting unsubscribed. Likes are getting taken away. Notifications aren't getting sent out when I go live. People have to go search for it. I mean, it's just crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But nothing I can do about it other than, you know, accumulate the facts when that happens. And y'all have been good about telling me. And in the Discord, they're telling me. So eventually I'll be able to send something to YouTube and show them all of the facts coming from subscribers as to what is going on. So it's not going to do anything, but, you know, that's the only thing I can do. So thank you, neighborhood. I appreciate that. Good morning, Brian. I will if I have to, bro. Good morning, Jason. How you doing, brother? AKA. Good morning, Nick, Patty Whack, give a dog a bone. Yeah, I caught on there, Kevin. Yep, I had to search for live feed this morning. Yeah, listen, everybody's telling me all kinds of different shit that's going on, and I'm watching my analytics get systematically walked down every single day. My views yesterday on the live stream got cut in half from over 6,000 to 3,000. And my views on my videos have been systematically being walked down a couple hundred a day. I can sit here and watch subscribers disappear by like 25, 10, 15. They just disappear. Just go away. Boom. Gone. So something's definitely going on. Whether it's a YouTube thing or whether it's a YouTube creator thing or whether it's an AMC thing. Something is definitely going on. So, yeah, we're going to do the Fed meeting live, Alex. Yep. You know you were onto something, period. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Good morning, PJ. What's up, brother? YouTube will never yeah, they don't. Yeah, they only help create a little bit. Yeah, they don't. I've already talked to them once. I mean, they'll talk to me, but I get the level 1 customer service horse shit. Copy and paste. So, yeah. But I agree, Chris. 100%, bro. 100%. My buddy told me, you're directly over the target, bro. You are directly over the target. So, I agree with that. Good morning, Mark. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hey, Steve Mack, how you doing, brother? All right, we are T. Prayers going up for you, bro. Hope God heals your sickness. Thank you, Alan. Been fighting for almost over 2 years, brother. Thank you, man. AMC is going to $5. That's very possible. My bearish fractal projection shows it going to somewhere between $5 and $7, $5 and $8. Yeah. So it very well may. Good morning, YOLO. I know, right, Tib? First time I literally had to go to my subscription setting on my TV to find your videos yesterday. Yep. Top of the morning to you. What's up, Chuck, Mods, and family? Let's fucking go. What's up, Kenny? I peed in Kenny's pool. Kenny peeing in your own pool. Thanks, Steve. We're going to find out. We're going to box top it. Find out. Right? Good morning, Vishnu. Yeah, Chief. Well, I hope so for your sake, brother. If it does happen, I hope it holds off. We are less than 2 minutes away when we crack it open here. Typically, Pete rings the bell, but everybody's been chiming in. Go ahead and throw whatever daily emoji, a bunch of emojis in the chat that you want to open your day with. We will open this thing up and we will get it going. No, Nico, I don't. Everybody was saying something about the volume, but no, I don't. Let me try. Hey, watch your ears, okay? I'm going to try to turn the volume up on my end. So if you got headphones in or something, watch your ears real quick. I'm going to try to turn my gain up, okay? Hang tight here for a minute with me. All right, hold on. Gain. I'm going to try to pull the gain up a little bit for y'all. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, hello, hello. How's that? Is that any better for y'all, or is that too much? Market is open, market is open, market is open. Is that too much, or is that good? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I turned the gain up a little bit. Good? Good? Is it? Okay, way better? Okay, it's not too loud. All right, that's good. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, everybody. Extreme for Life says too much. Louder, louder. Turn it down a tad. 25. Let's go 24. How about that right there? That's good. Perfect. 3 volumes, not as strong as you. Sounds great. That's good. That's good. For headphones, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I turned it up a little bit. Down 3D. Right there, 22. I went from 26 to 22. I had it up at 26 when y'all said too much. How's that right there? That's 22.8. Okay, perfect now. All right, 10-4. 10-4. Roger that. There we go. Hope that helps. Nothing's been changed, so I have no idea why it would have done that or why it's doing that, but nothing has been changed whatsoever. So, yeah, there's no static. So if somebody's saying static, there's no. That's on your end. All of my equipment is brand new. It may not be the best equipment, but it's brand new equipment. All right, we are open. Thank you all for the emojis. Thank you all for the update on the sound on your end. I appreciate that. We'll give it a few minutes here. We'll watch together. I got GameStop on your left, or on your right, and man, mine's backwards today. And AMC, no, I did have GameStop on the left. That's why I said that. AMC is on your left. GameStop is on your right. Holy moly, moly, moly. You're going to have to bear with an off-balance Chuck today, unfortunately. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. We'll give them a few minutes to play out here. I will do a little roundabout for any audio listeners that we have, because we have those every day here. And if mods, one of y'all or any of y'all want to let me know on the hour, every hour, like every day, so that I can update the audio listeners after I do the morning rush up till 10 o'clock. So the first reminder I'll need is at 11. And thank you. Volume's good now? Okay. I don't know what's going on with yours, Nick. I don't know, bro. Go watch some of my videos. There's no static at all, bro. I watch back everything. My guy. So unless it's something that I'm not able to hear as a human being, and you have like supersonic ears that I don't have, I don't hear static. I watch back everything I put out. Everything. Everything, everything, everything. Right. Right. Yeah, well, I know listen, so when I first bought this mic, extreme gains equals extreme. No, I know it's not like the best audio, because when I first bought this mic, I needed to put like a noise gate on it and a noise suppressor on it, because it was picking up, it's super sensitive. It was picking up all this air noise when I first had it. So I had to put those filters on it to quiet it down. When I first started, it was a really shitty sound. But I got that, kind of dialed in a little bit to where it's not as bad. So, it's about as good as it's gonna get. So, unless I upgrade, which I don't plan on doing anytime soon. Thank you, John. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Rugged. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Sharon. Uh, sorry. Bypass. See. Yeah, I have background music playing here beside me on my phone. Yeah. High pass. What'd you say, Jeffrey? A high pass filter. So I have a noise gate, a compressor, noise suppression on it as well. Those are the ones that I have on it. And the only ones, those, I don't have a high pass. It doesn't give me one. Yeah, Devin, I had to turn it up because everybody was saying they were having a hard time hearing me, that the volume was lower. So I turned it up a little bit. So you may have to pull your volume down a little bit. All right. Okay, right out of the gate, we're getting a flush down. AMC took back the 2.5 or whatever percent it was up. It's sitting even right now, trying to bounce, find support. Trading at 16.03. GME's still up 1.5, trading at 101.50. BBIG's up 11.6% at 336. SPY's up 1.1. IWM's up 1. What time are those broadcasted meetings today? So we can make sure we get those on ahead of time. Which one's which? 2 p.m. I'm on Eastern, so 2 p.m. is Fed. What time's the SEC? Thank you, Cameron and Rugged and Jason. Yep, I got 2 p.m. for the Fed. You all said that SEC is doing something. Is that something we want to watch or no? Thank you, Sharon. I just saw the hashtag. Thank you. Love you. Thank you. 10 a.m. is the SEC. Okay, they're talking transparency. All right. Let me see if I can find it. Are they going to broadcast it on the SEC website, or am I going to have to go look for it? What SEC webcast starts at 10 a.m.? Okay. Vote on transparency. Okay, let me pull this tab over and get that queued up here. That way I have it ready to go. Proposing new hedge fund disclosure requirements. The webcast today. China and agenda. Agenda. Yes, regulation. All right. So. All right. So 10 a.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I don't see it though. I don't see the. That's in 20 minutes. I don't see the fucking link for the actual webcast. Um, Another sideways day, maybe. Where are we at for volume here? 1.03, 1.7, 2.1 mil. It's almost 15 minutes in, 2.1 mil. SDC running again, Penny? Closed meetings and not open to the public. Open meeting. Yeah, that's probably why can't find it. Open meeting January 26th. Well, it says 10 a.m. It says that on there, but it doesn't give you a link to the live feed, Sharon. I'm looking at it. It doesn't give me a link to the live stream that they're going to do. It says Sunshine Act notice and agenda. Open meetings, webcast archive. Okay, thank you. Got it. I got it queued up and ready to go. When it starts, I'll pull it over. All right. So, audio listeners, one more time here before the top of the hour. After 15 minutes of trading, AMC is green 0.79% at $16.14. GME is green 3.35% at 103.24. BBIG is green 8.6% at $3.27. SPY is green 1.3. IWM is green 1.4. What is going on in the chat? What are you all doing? How is everybody doing? What SPY here for a minute. See what SPY's doing. See what the SPY is doing. Are they on? Are the mods on? Good, good. Good. If y'all wouldn't mind, I see we got 150 y'all to hit the like button. If the rest of you other 120 would, or I guess yeah, 120 y'all would. That would be cool. I'd appreciate it. GME just got did it just get a bang? Yeah, it did. GME's getting a nice bounce, up 4%. Thank you, Mr. Peter. Appreciate it. Thank you all that did. I appreciate that. Appreciate that little small token. All right. How are they? Good morning, CW. Thank you, brother. You're welcome, man. Appreciate the support. Let's take a look at the scalps. Okay, there should be the rejection, hopefully, on DraftKings. It hasn't triggered yet. Hopefully it rejects off that third, and we come tumbling down. PayPal. PayPal triggered. PayPal perfect setup. Perfect. Perfect setup. Came back, retest, confirmation, continuation. That was a that was a $5.50 move, $5 move on just those two candles on the continuation, confirmation, continuation candles, and it's setting up to maybe retest and go again. So even if it doesn't make it down, and there's already entry, but perfect setup. Exactly what I drew out on the for Discord. That's exactly what I drew out on the DraftKings chart to show the upside move. Exactly what I drew out. That's not very loud. I hope that's louder. All right. So PayPal's triggered, moving to the upside. DraftKings is sitting up at the box top rejection point. It's pushed through it. Hopefully it doesn't. Again, this is the third. So it could be anywhere along this line, unfortunately. Thank you, Satari. Yeah, I know. I was just my sound for the SEC thing. I want to make sure it doesn't sound loud right now, and I want to make sure y'all can hear it when it comes on. So I was just trying to turn that volume up, making sure, because I can hear it, but it's really low. And normally my speakers are turned up the whole way right now. Yeah. we'll give it a minute when it comes on. We'll see. I noticed that the like for the super chat and when that or the subscriber notification comes on, it's been lower lately. So hopefully it works. If not, I'll just pull up the sound on my phone. It'll sound like shit, but at least you'll be able to hear it. Quinn mentioned DraftKings. I would just purchase it for a long term. Not a lot, a few hundred. Good, brother. Good luck, man. I hope that works out for you, bro. Devin, hope that works out for you. What is Oxygen doing? We looked at that this morning for. Yep. It rejected. What's Krog doing? Krog is even. Beyond Meat doing. Beyond just retested. Beyond would have been an entry on that setup. It just retested. Confirmation, continuation. It's an entry now to the upside to fulfill the rest of the box top. Peloton. Yikes. Peloton rejected off of the micro. So obviously it's coming down for a double-double. Hopefully it gets this bounce here, which will make the macro, what I talked about in Discord, it'll make the mid-size double. This is what I said to be careful of. Boy, it got smashed. And then it'll come up here to that third and make the mid-size double. And one last one. Ford. Yeah, Ford's still grinding. They got hit, got sold out. Right first thing. Flush down, just like the AMC chart. Flush down, same as Peloton. Morning flush. We'll see if it grinds back up. Triggers. Goes to the upside for the box top there. We'll wait and see how that plays out. But so far, there's only one trigger. Only one trigger. That is PayPal to the upside. PayPal idea, scalp idea is the only one that's triggered so far. Good morning, Chuck's Box Tops. Yeah, no, looking at it, it's still about be the biggest in Canada. That's good to know, Pete. Thank you for that info. Thank you for that info, brother. It looks like IWM and SPY are on the move. I have SPY up on your right. That's the chart on your right. They're on the move a little bit. Hayes again. Sexy yesterday. Yeah, it's in a grind up for sure. Yep. Looks like, is this the one I was having a rough time between that one and this one? Yeah. So I put it there. Yeah, it's in a grind up. It looks like it has more upside to it. Yep. Potentially on the macro. right? That's the 4-hour up to the macro box top. Yep. So depending on, what it takes, 250, just north of 250 maybe, before it gets box top, from what I can tell, if I'm using box top and if I have the right third picked out. But yep. Yep. There is the macro spy overlay. All right. Welcome, John. No worries, man. Welcome. Yeah, Jess, I have it queued up right now. I'm just waiting I have it on my other screen, just waiting for them to come on here, and we'll see. I'll pull it over to the other screen. Yep. The temp here is 10 degrees. 10 degrees. It was like 5 this morning, but it's 10 right now. Yeah, no worries, Jess. Yeah, I have it queued up. I'm just hoping we can hear it, because I could hear unless they were just doing it. Here we go. Yeah, I can hear it. Let me see if it's just me or what. Hold on a minute. Yeah, there's no sound. It's on them. It's not me. I have it on my phone here too, and there's no sound. Yeah, I know. It's them. It's them, y'all. It's not me. I have it pulled up on my phone too, and there's no sound going on. I know. I see y'all commenting. I know you can't hear it. I can't either. God damn it. I just said it 20 times. I have it on my phone too, and there's no sound. There's no sound whatsoever. It's them having issues. Surprise, surprise. That's right. 30 people left. 30 minus 30. They didn't want to be on here while Gary was talking. Are we even live? Are we live, dude? Are we live, bro? And in the meantime, AMC's pumping 4%, GME's up 5%, BBIG's up 11.4, 0.5, SPY's up almost 2, IWM's up 2.2. Everything's green. The whole watch list is green. DraftKings just absolutely popped, didn't it? Up fucking almost 15%. Well, that was a fucking piss poor call. That box stop didn't work out like I thought. At least not there. Watch, it'll hit the line, but it'll be way the fuck up here, and I missed the levels. I missed the levels on this one, y'all. It's running up 15%. I got the PayPal call out right. PayPal's on point. Got Prague right, got DraftKings right, got BBIG right, got Piton right, got Ford right. Just didn't get fucking DraftKings.
File current reports of execution of advisor-led secondary transactions, general partner or limited partner clawbacks, removal of a fund's general partner, termination of a fund investment period, or termination of the fund. The proposal would require advisors to file a current report within 1 business day of the occurrence of one or more of these reporting events. The proposed changes are designed to allow the Commission and FSOC to receive more timely information about certain events that may signal distress of qualified hedge funds and private equity funds, or identify patterns that may indicate market instability. Second, the proposed amendment would reduce the threshold for reporting of a large private equity advisor from $2 million to $1.5 billion in private equity funds assets under management. Lowering the threshold would result in reporting a Form PF that continues to provide robust data on a sizable portion of the private equity industry. Additionally, the proposal would amend Section 4 of Form PF for large private equity advisors to gather more detailed information regarding fund strategies, use of leverage and portfolio company financings, control portfolio companies and their borrowings, fund investments in different levels of a single portfolio company's capital structure, and portfolio company restructurings or recapitalizations. The proposed amendments are designed to provide useful empirical data to FSOC to help better assess the extent to which private equity funds or their advisors may pose systemic risk, and better inform the Commission's regulatory program to enhance our ability to protect investors. Finally, the proposed amendments would require large liquidity fund advisors to report substantially the same information that money market funds would report on the recently proposed amendments to Form N MFP. Together, Form N MFP and Form PF are designed to provide a complete picture of the short-term financing markets in which money market funds and liquidity funds both invest. The proposed amendments to Form PF would enhance the Commission and FSOC's ability to assess short-term financing markets and facilitate our oversight of those markets and their participants. Thank you for considering our recommendation.
Thank you so much, Sarah and Michael. Now we'll turn it over to Jessica Wapner at Almost Division of Research and Analysis.
Thank you, Chair Gensler. Today, the Commission is proposing amendments to Form PF. Private funds account for $11 billion under management, making them an important need for net investors in capital markets. Form PF currently requires annual reporting, increasing to a quarterly frequency for certain private fund advisors when assets under management pass a size threshold. Form PF provides the Commission and FSOC use leverage, either with more equipment. With sufficient leverage, the risks in these funds could lead to sell-offs in asset classes, sometimes called fire sales, harming investors both in the fund and more broadly. The revised rules would require prompt reporting based on significant events, such as losses exceeding 20% in a short period, a large increase in margin requirements, or in the fall of a significant counterparty. This gives more information than existing reporting requirements, which provide a limited snapshot at a point in time and are filed month after quarter and year.
Good morning, Hassan.
This real-time information would provide the Commission and experts some early warnings of significant events in financial markets that could indicate broader systemic implications or protection concerns and facilitate potential regulatory responses. Results could be more resilient financial markets and stronger investor confidence. The rules also expand regular annual quarterly reporting requirements of Form GAAP for advisors to private equity funds and large liquidity funds respectively. This new information would help in monitoring of systemic risk and would help the Commission better protect investors while providing insights into the diversity of trends and investment strategies used on those private funds. While this additional reporting would lead to costs on funds, some of which would be passed on to investors, we believe these costs would be limited due to the targeted nature of the amendments. In closing, I thank our colleagues from the Division of Investment Management, Division of Enforcement, the Division of Examinations, and the Office of the General Counsel for their collaboration. And I thank you all for your attention.
Thank you, Jessica. Now I'll turn to my fellow commissioners for their comments, questions. Commissioner Brooks.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thanks to Mike, Jessica, and Sarah, thank you for stepping back in after so ably leading the division last year. We very much appreciate that, and I appreciate you standing in for Williams and done your duty. I of course want to begin by thanking the staff of the divisions of investment management and economic and risk analysis, and the Office of Chief Accountant General Counsel as well. Although I'm unable to support today's proposal, I do appreciate all the hard work, effort, staff put into the proposal, including fielding numerous comments and questions from me. My objections to the proposed changes, however, are fundamental. As we described at the time of its adoption in 2011, Form PF, quote, is primarily intended to assist the Financial Stability Oversight Council in its monitoring obligations under the Dodd-Frank Act. As the Commission made clear in the release accompanying Form PF's finalization, the Commission's use of Form PF information in conducting its regulatory program is ancillary to the underlying purpose of facilitating FSOC monitoring for systemic risk. Congress did not use Form PF to facilitate the Commission's desire to inoculate well-heeled investors against downturns, losses, or fund failures. Today's proposal disregards these facts and represents a fundamental shift in Form PF's scope and purpose. Although the release cites monitoring and, where possible, mitigating or forestalling market-wide disruption as rationale for proposed changes in reporting, the release provides scant evidence that the amendments to Form PF would enhance FSOC's ability to monitor for systemic risk. Rather, the enhanced reporting seems intended primarily to provide the Commission with additional information to support its regulatory and enforcement programs. A regulator's desire for data is insatiable, but warning that isn't always better. Before we seek additional information to inform PF, we must show what we've done with the information we already require, and show that it's insufficient to allow FSOC to monitor for systemic risk. I don't think we've done that. Merely citing gaps in data isn't enough. There will always be gaps, or at least I hope there will always be gaps, in just what information the government can access on private activities. But we must ask, is our desire to fill these gaps more of necessity or of curiosity? I judge it to be the latter. If finalized, large hedge fund advisors and all advisors of private equity funds would have one business day to report to the Commission, in particular surrounding key events. These reportable events include, as you heard, extraordinary investment losses, significant margin and default events, and large withdrawals and redemptions for large hedge fund advisors, and in the case of private fund advisors, the execution of an advisor-led secondary transactions, implementation of general or limited partner clawbacks, and removal of a fund's general partner.
requires almost immediate reporting of localized events, which extend Form 3F into a tool for government to micromanage private fund risk. A hedge fund suffering losses equal to or greater than 20% of its net asset value over the course of 10 days is unquestionably significant for that hedge fund and its investors. But why is it appropriate or even wise for the division to insist on being notified of this within one business day? Surely the fund advisor will have its hands full in such a fraud period and will have little time to spare to fill out government forms.
Who gives a fuck?
Information so critical to commission, let alone FSOC. If the losses are localized to a single fund or even a handful of funds, why involved with a government entity on a real-time basis? For the purpose is to facilitate FSOC's monitoring of system-wide stability, not to inform the commission about isolated trigger events affecting individual private funds. Sure, isolated events can be indicative of systemic or potentially broader downstream disruptions, but what is the limiting principle here? Merely asserting that isolated particular events could potentially indicate system-wide vulnerabilities without any hard data-driven analysis seems inadequate to justify the advanced reporting. Will FSOC and the Commission really be blind to system-wide threats and real-time reports of one-off events? Whether it's 20% losses or general or limited partner clawbacks, what does the record tell us concerning the correlative links between certain noteworthy events that garner a handful of funds from the wider market? We owe the public a clear understanding of the objective or subjective calculus or metrics we have in mind when we say that contemporaneous reports from advisors concerning one or a handful of key events are significant enough to justify this additional reporting for hundreds of advisors. Saying that an otherwise isolated problem in hedge funds could be indicative of a more global concern just isn't enough. And we're also proposing to change the reporting threshold for large private equity advisors. But rather than raise the threshold that is now more than a decade old, we're proposing to reduce it from the current $2 billion to $1.5 billion. The reasoning behind this proposed reduction is unsatisfying and potentially harmful. When the current threshold was established, approximately 75% of the private equity market based on committed capital was covered. In the intervening years, the private equity market has grown such that the increased number of smaller private equity fund advisors operating below the $2 billion threshold, only 67% of that market is represented. By this logic, if the industry continues to grow, we accept the precedent that we will continue to reduce the threshold again and again as the addition of smaller advisors means that a smaller percentage of advisors need to report in threshold. What is so magical about 75% of the industry falling within the ambit of Form 3F? What's the current $2 billion threshold chosen to reach 75%, or 75% nothing more than the result of the $2 billion threshold? Or reducing the threshold seems to fly in the face of the Commission's thinking in 2011 when we said that these thresholds are designed so that the group of large private fund advisors filing the form will be relatively small in number, but represent a substantial portion of the assets of their respective industries. By Nicholas' definition, a form that continues to gather data on the activities of 67% of the private equity industry is substantial. So why are we no longer concerned about costing smaller private fund advisors? And relatedly, are we in danger of putting the brakes on an otherwise dynamic and competitive industry? Changing the threshold is a good idea, but I urge my fellow commissioners for their support behind increasing it, not reducing it. I look forward to hearing from commenters as they evaluate the merits of this proposal, and certainly look forward to thinking in light of their comments about the value of this additional reporting. And I thank you in advance for your insights and wisdom. They will certainly inform my determination. And again, thank you.
Their sound was fucked up, man.
Thanks. First, Commissioner Lee.
I can't help it, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I can't do nothing about it. I can't even understand what she's saying. I can try to put it on my phone. Maybe that'll make it a little better for you guys. I don't know. Let's try that.
Level, significant information about the vast and
any
such
better?
as overall size, investment concentration, leverage, liquidity, and counterparty exposure. And importantly, this data also serves to inform the work of the Financial Stability Oversight Council in monitoring for activities that may pose systemic risk to financial markets. Today's proposed current reporting requirements in particular would further that goal by requiring certain advisors to timely report significant events such as deep losses, counterparty default, or the inability to meet margin calls. And these kinds of events raise not only investor protection concerns, but in some cases may also implicate systemic risks of the type that FSOC was designed to address. And Form PF data has also informed policymaking and delivered much-needed transparency in this area to the public. However, while we have worked to bolster our oversight program since the first filing requirements over a decade ago, we now know more tools may be needed to effectively examine and monitor the private fund space. Today's proposal would provide critical tools to help the Commission and FSOC, including its now reconvened hedge fund working group, in making timely determinations as to whether certain events could pose systemic risk. And monitoring for systemic risk is a key pillar of FSOC's mission. It's important for us to support that mandate. I hope the recent reinvigoration of the FSOC will continue apace so that financial regulators can work together within our complex financial ecosystem to maintain a focus on our financial stability for investors and for the broader American economy. And given the growth and complexity of private funds, ensuring that we have the data we need in this space is an important component of that work. So I'm happy to support today's proposal. I'd like to thank the staff in the Division of Investment Management for their pragmatic and forward-looking approach to today's recommendations. I also want to thank staff in the Division of Economic and Risk Analysis and the General Counsel's Office for your hard work. So thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Lee. Commissioner Crenshaw.
Yeah, they
Thank you, Chair
are.
Gensler.
They
and
are.
thank you to my
I'll
colleagues.
show you in a little bit.
Last year, I gave a
Getting worse
speech
every
about
day.
assessing the unknown. My thesis was that we should proactively try to anticipate the risks that may arise and proliferate in our financial markets. If we continuously evaluate the threats that our markets and investors may face, it should help us promote market resilience and appropriate investor protections, even when destabilizing events inevitably occur. That process is critical, but it has to begin with reviewing and analyzing accurate and sufficient data. With regard to the private funds market, the Commission historically has had little data about the economic activities of private funds and any risks they may present to both investors and the larger financial system. Consequently, as part of the Dodd-Frank Act reforms, the Commission adopted Form PF. It was a good step forward, providing both the Commission and the Financial Stability Oversight Council, as you've heard a lot about today, FSOC, with data about private funds to help assess risks. And while Form PF information has been helpful to our understanding of private funds, the past 10 years also have highlighted shortcomings and gaps in the data. These gaps in visibility are compounded by the simultaneous growth in the size of the private funds market, and these funds' increasingly complex structures, strategies, and exposures. The Commission must keep pace with the market evolution, and Form PF updates are fundamental to providing the Commission with high quality and meaningful disclosures. This includes requiring more granular and timely disclosures and updates that will improve our understanding of the private fund industry and the potential risks within it. Accordingly, today's rule proposes to amend Form PF in a variety of ways. I'll briefly address three of those important changes. First, the proposal would require advisors to certain large funds to notify the Commission when there are signs of stress of those funds that could result in acute risks to investors in the markets.
BJ, it's right
The
here.
more timely updates should advance the Commission's oversight role.
Hold on.
It's much harder to effectively plan for or mitigate risks when the information we're getting is already stale. Second, the proposal
put it in
requires
chat
more
in a
detailed
second.
information from some of the biggest advisors to liquidity funds. These new data are essential to understanding these funds' characteristics, including their susceptibility to runs. Finally, the proposal would require more specific disclosures from all advisors to private equity funds. The private equity fund market in particular has grown dramatically in the last decade, and private equity advisors have expanded the scope of their investment strategies and the types of their offerings, including a significant increase in credit strategies. In other words, they could be investing more heavily in risky debt, such as collateralized loan obligations. This proposal is an important step that seeks to put the Commission in a better position to understand, assess, and take action regarding significant developments at private funds, potential stresses to the broader financial markets, and practices that raise potential significant investor protection concerns. Thank you to the Chair's Office, the staff of the Division of Investment Management, the Office of the General Counsel, and the Division of Economic and Risk Analysis for their thoughtful work on today's proposal. I look forward to reviewing the comments and working with the staff as we continue to move toward a final rule. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Crenshaw. Thank you, all of my fellow commissioners. I will say before I move on, I missed Commissioner Roisman. For the public, Friday was his last day last week, so we're now 4 commissioners strong, but we all benefited from a lot's work, his dedication to public service, his advice and counsel, and I wish him well in whatever his new journey is and adventures. Today, the Commission is considering amendments to Form PF, Private Fund, a form that came out of the financial crisis in 2008, but just a little bit of background too. We'd had issues and challenges in private funds earlier, and maybe not many listening to this would remember, but there was something called the Long-Term Capital Management, LTCM, Long-Term Capital Management, that came asunder in 1998 as well. I was a little younger then, but I was serving in the Treasury Department, the U.S. Treasury Department at the time, and I remember it well. It was a private fund, a hedge fund that had failed, but the transparency the U.S. government had into it was scant at best, and it had over $1 trillion of derivatives, over $100 billion of assets, but only $4 billion of capital. Roughly, that's from memory. So I think the financial crisis came along and Congress reacted and said that for financial stability reasons, as Commissioner Peirce said earlier and others have, that it was important that the SEC not only collect this information but share it with other members of a newly formed council, Financial Stability Oversight Council. Those proposals, those mandates from Congress were put in place in 2011, and we're 10 years on, and I think we've learned a great deal since then. I support this proposal because if adopted, I think it would help federal regulators, this so-called Financial Stability Oversight Council, including the U.S. Department of Treasury, the Federal Reserve, the banking agencies, our sibling market regulator, the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, and ourselves, and the like, to better assess systemic risk.
Fucking right it is.
It also would bolster our Commission's oversight of private fund advisors and the protection of investors in those funds. The form that was adopted in 2011 sheds light on a lot, but there's a lot we've learned as well. It sheds light on a growing part of the financial sector that's not fully transparent to regulators. That's these private funds. Form PF provides the Commission and the FSOC with important confidential information with respect to basic operations and strategies of the private funds, and has helped establish a baseline for assessing systemic risk. But since the forms were put in place nearly 10 years ago, a lot has changed. In that time, the private fund industry has grown in size to a net asset value of $11 trillion and gross assets of $17 trillion. And it's also evolved in terms of business practices, complexity of fund structures, investment strategies, and exposures. And I do think that the Commission and the Financial Stability Oversight Council have had this decade of experience analyzing the information, collecting the information on these forms. And we have identified significant information gaps and situations where we would benefit from additional information. Now, when I was coming into office last April, it was very much on everybody's mind when I first met with the Secretary of the Treasury, when I first met with
That's who did,
the
Jack.
Chair of the Federal Reserve.
She's the only one.
They wanted to highlight for me in my new job that we would benefit from more timely information in this space, particularly because of the fast-moving market events that had happened in March of 2020. And there were dysfunctions across various markets at that point in time. Thus, this proposal does the three things that Mike and Sarah and Jessica spoke about. First, the proposal would require certain advisors to hedge funds and private equity funds to provide current reporting of events that could be relevant to financial stability. Rather than waiting for the quarterly periodic reports of hedge funds or the annual periodic reports of private equities, if there was an event that's a financial stability related event, an extraordinary investment loss, significant margin and counterparty default events, there would be reporting. I do think that this is important for our fellow members of the FSOC and the SEC, but it's not just what I think. We had the team work with members across the FSOC, particularly U.S. Department of Treasury and the Office of Financial Research over there, to see what are the gaps, how can we fill those gaps, what information would be helpful based upon 10 years or nearly 10 years of experience. Current reporting, back to long-term capital management, I can think of that if we'd only had that a little sooner than those events were occurring at that point in time, or in 2008, or during the 2020 early stages of this COVID pandemic. Second, the proposal would update the periodic reporting by large private equity advisors, and yes, as noted, it would bring us back to covering about 75% of the assets under management. I think that's a recalibration that is appropriate, but I look forward to hearing the public comments on that, seeing if they think that we've gotten this appropriately scaled. And third, the proposal would update reporting by large liquidity fund advisors to correspond with reporting the Commission had recently proposed for money market funds. I'm pleased to support today's proposal and subject to Commission approval. Look forward to the public's feedback. Looking ahead, I've asked staff to work jointly with the Commodity Futures Trading Commission to consider whether they would recommend jointly, the CFTC and SEC staff jointly would recommend amending some joint portions of Form PF. You see, though we're addressing a lot today, there are some joint portions of Form PF as well, primarily related to joint registrants with the CFTC. I'd like to thank our colleagues, particularly of all the FSOC agencies and the Department of Treasury, the CFTC, the Federal Reserve, in particular for their assistance. I'd also like to extend my gratitude to the members of the SEC staff working on this role. And now I'm going to just read off William Burnthistle and Jory Duty, Sarah Ten-Seacall, Melissa Gaynor, Michael Noose, Samuel Thomas, Lawrence Pace, Alexis Pulaschek, Timothy Husson, John Hertzke, Roberta Ufford, Timothy Delaney, Michelle Beck, David Stevens, Kevin Treharn, Victoria Bacanova, Trevor Tatum, and all in the Division of Investment Management. Bear with me. From the Office of the General Counsel, Meredith Mitchell, Marie Louise Huth, Malou, Natalie Shioji, Monica Lilly, Kathy Ond, and then from the Division of Economic Risk and Analysis, we heard from Jessica, of course, but Ross Kazi, Alexander Schilla, Daniel Hiltjohn, Charles Woodworth, Marina Martinova, and then also the Division of Exams, which was helpful, Christopher Mulligan, Daniel Fagus, Division of Enforcement, Adam Adderton, Dabney Ariton, and Daniel Pines, and Division of Trading and Markets, Michelle, Dan en masse. As you can see, we pull and we try to work across and collaboratively across this great agency. It's not just the operating units, Division of Economic Research, Office of General Counsel, but we try to pull in folks from our examination function, enforcement function, other parts of the agency, where appropriate to give advice and counsel on these proposals. With that, how do commissioners vote?
No. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, the recommendation is approved by a vote of 3-1. I thank you all again. And with that, next up, we have the proposed amendments relating to the Treasury markets. These are reproposals around something called Regulation Alternative Trading System and Systems Compliance and Integrity. I'll turn it over to Hao Shang-Ju,
No, I won't.
the
Dustin,
Director of
I've
Trading and
streamed
Markets,
plenty
to
of these,
present the
bro.
recommendations.
This is probably the 6th one I've done,
Good
man.
morning, Chair Gensler and
I've
Commissioners.
done a lot of this stuff on
Today,
here,
the
and I don't
Division
even
of Trading
care.
and Markets
They can
recommends
ban me,
updating
man.
the definition of exchange
Demonetize
and
it.
the
I don't
Rule
make
3B16
fucking more than
of the Exchange
$30 a
Act.
live stream.
This
Anyway.
rule was adopted in 1998
that was with
to interpret the
6,000
definition
views.
of the exchange. Since that
Whatever.
time, this definition has not been amended despite the significant evolution in how market participants interact, discover prices, and agree to terms of a trade. For example, the current definition is predicated on the use of firm orders as opposed to non-firm trading interest. However, many trading systems today bring together buyers and sellers by using non-firm trading interest. This creates a disparity. Firm markets that perform similar functionalities are subject to different regulatory standards. Today's proposed rule would update the SEC rule that defines terms in the definition of exchange in order to, among other changes, include systems that use non-firm trading interest. The division believes that bringing the benefit exchange regulation to these marketplaces and leveling the playing field will promote fair, orderly markets and enhance investor protection. The Division of Trading and Markets is also recommending reproposing important changes that were previously proposed in September 2020. First, all alternative trading systems, or ATSs, that trade government securities should comply with the regulation ATS. Second, ATSs that trade sufficient volume in U.S. Treasury securities or agency securities should comply with the regulation SCI. Government securities play a critical role in financial markets and the economy. For example, U.S. Treasury interest rates are the fundamental benchmark for pricing virtually all financial assets. A significant fraction of trading activity in government securities occurs on systems currently operating as ATSs. For example, those in secondary markets for on-the-run U.S. Treasury securities. Many government securities ATSs are similar to systems that trade stocks in terms of the use of technology, the speed of trading, order types, algorithms, connectivity, data feeds, and the active participation of principal trading firms. Currently, however, certain government securities ATSs are exempt from the exchange registration and compliance with regulation ATS if they trade only government securities and register as broker-dealers, or if they are banks. The division is now recommending to promote operational transparency, investor protection, system integrity, fair and orderly markets, and regulatory oversight by applying regulation ATS and regulation SCI to ATSs that trade government securities. I will now turn this over to Tyler Remo of the Office of Market Supervision to discuss the proposed amendments in more detail.
Only government securities.
Thank you, Sean. Good morning, Chair Gensler and Commissioners. In the fall of 2020, the Commission issued a proposal to amend Regulation ATS and Regulation SCI for ATSs that trade government securities. At the same time, the Commission issued a concept release on the regulation of fixed income electronic trading platforms, which, among other things, solicited comment on the scope of the definition of exchange under federal securities laws. Commenters expressed broad support for the 2020 proposal, and the Commission received substantial comment on the concept release. Taking into consideration these comments, the Division is recommending that the Commission propose 3 sets of amendments. First, to amend SEC rules regarding the definition of exchange. Second, to repropose with certain changes amendments to Regulation ATS and Regulation SCI. for ATSs that trade U.S. government securities. Third, to propose amendments to certain aspects of Regulation ATS that would be applicable to ATSs that trade security asset classes other than government securities, including the fair access rule and Form ATSN for NMS stock ATSs.
What's up, Brian?
First, the division is recommending that the Commission propose amendments to Exchange Act Rule 3B16 to include within the definition trading systems that offer the use of non-firm trading interests and provide protocols to bring together buyers and sellers. We refer to these systems in the proposal as communication protocol systems. They can include systems that use indications of interest, requests for quotes, conditional orders, to bring together buyers and sellers of securities. Exchange Act Rule 3B16 defines certain terms used in a statutory definition of exchange under Section 3A1 of the Exchange Act. Rule 3B16 was adopted in 1998 and to more accurately describe the range of markets that performed exchange functions at that time. Trading systems then predominantly offered the use of firm orders and provided algorithms to match orders of buyers and sellers. At the same time, Rule 3B16 was adopted. The Commission adopted Regulation ATS, which provided a regulatory framework for alternative trading systems. ATSs are systems that meet the criteria of Rule 3B16, but are not required to register as an exchange if the ATS registers as a broker-dealer and complies with the conditions of the Regulation ATS exemption. Since 1998, electronic trading methods have evolved. Trading venues have increasingly offered trading interest other than orders and methods other than algorithms for buyers and sellers to agree upon terms of the trade. Like registered exchanges and ATSs, communication protocol systems perform a marketplace function for all types of securities. These systems bring together buyers and sellers who are seeking to access liquidity, discover prices, find a counterparty, and agree upon the terms of a trade. Unlike registered exchanges and ATSs, however, communication protocol systems are not subject to exchange regulation because they do not fall within the criteria of Rule 3B16. As a result, market participants who use these systems cannot avail themselves of the same investor protection and fair and orderly market principles that apply to today's registered exchanges or ATSs. This regulatory gap also creates disparities that affect competitive balances among like marketplaces for securities. The recommended proposed amendments to Exchange Act Rule 3B16 are designed to reflect today's security marketplaces and align the rule text more closely with the statutory definition of exchange. Under the recommended changes, Rule 3B16 would continue to apply to systems that make available for trading any type of security. I would like to provide a brief overview of some of the recommended changes to Rule 3B16. First, the division recommends including in Rule 3B16 a definition of trading interest. Definition would include orders, as the term is currently defined under 3B16, and non-firm indications of willingness to buy or sell a security that identifies at least the security in either quantity, buy-sell side direction, or price. Second, the division is proposing to amend 3B16A2 to add communication protocols as an established method that an organization, association, or group of persons can provide to bring together buyers and sellers. Communication protocols, which can be applied to various technologies and connectivity, generally use non-firm trading interests and set parameters and structure for buyers and sellers to come together, negotiate, and agree upon terms of a trade. Other types of systems, though, would not fall within Rule 3B16A. Under the proposal, current exclusions from the definition of exchange for order routers, single dealer systems, would remain. The division is recommending that the Commission propose to add an exclusion to the rule for systems that allow issuers to sell their own securities to investors. Consistent with the Commission's views expressed in Regulation ATS adoption release, when a broker-dealer exercises discretion and judgment over its customers' trading interests, such activity would still not qualify as exchange activity. Further, the division is not recommending to include within the definition of exchange a system that unilaterally displays trading interest without offering a trading facility or protocols to bring together buyers and sellers. In addition, a system that provides general connectivity for persons to communicate trading interests without protocols, such as a standalone chat function, would not be included in the exchange definition. We look forward to public comment on this proposal. The division is also recommending that the Commission repropose with certain revisions amendments to Reg ETS that trade government securities as defined under Section 3A 42 of the Exchange Act, or repurchase and reverse repurchase agreements on government securities. These proposals would do several things. First, eliminate the exemption from compliance with Regulation ATS for ATSs that limit their securities activities to government securities or repos on government securities, and registers as a broker-dealer or as a bank. As a result, the provisions of Regulation ATS would apply to these ATSs. Second, the proposal would require the government securities ATS to file revised Form ATSN to disclose information about its manner of operations and the ATS-related activities of the broker-dealer operator and its affiliates. Notably, to limit the number of unique forms and simplify filing requirements, government security ATSs would file Form ATSN as revised, instead of previously proposed Form ATSG. Third, the proposal will provide a process for the SEC to review disclosures on Form ATSN by government securities ATSs, and after notice and opportunity of hearing, declare the Form ATSN ineffective. This process would substantially be the same effectiveness process applicable to NMS stock ATSs today. Fourth, the proposal would apply the fair access rule to government securities ATSs that during at least 4 of the preceding 6 months had, with respect to U.S. Treasury securities, 3% or more average weekly dollar volume traded in the U.S., or with respect to agency securities, 5% or more average daily dollar volume traded in the U.S. Fifth, the proposal would extend requirements of Regulation SCI to government securities ATSs that, during at least 4 of the preceding 6 calendar months, had, with respect to U.S. Treasury securities or agency securities, 5% or more average weekly dollar volume traded in the U.S. Together, the proposals for government securities ATSs are designed to apply the investor protection, operational transparency, fair and orderly market, and system integrity principles of Regulation ATS and Regulation SCI to government securities ATSs. The division is also recommending proposing other changes to Reg ATS for NMS stock ATSs and ATSs that are neither NMS stock ATSs nor government securities ATSs. These proposals would include revising Form ATSN by, among other things, including questions about communication protocol systems, the ATS's interaction with related markets, liquidity providers, and activities the ATS undertakes to surveil and monitor its markets. The proposal would require existing NMS stock ATSs file an amendment to their existing disclosures on Form ATSN. The proposal would also include adding a new type of amendment to Form ATSN to report changes to fee disclosures. The proposal would include permitting the SEC to extend the review period for an initial Form ATSN and Form ATSN amendments if it finds that a longer period is appropriate.
Thank you, Robert.
With respect to the fair access rule, the division is recommending that the Commission propose amendments that would do the following. First, provide minimum requirements for the reasonable written standards for granting, limiting, and denying access to ATS services that must be established and applied by all ATSs that are subject to the rule. These will require that, among other things, the ATS justify why each standard is fair and not unreasonably discriminatory. These minimum requirements do not alter the substantive requirement that the written standards be reasonable. Rather, to facilitate compliance, they explain in more granular detail what is required to be sufficient written standards. In addition, the proposed amendments would aggregate the trading volume of a security category of securities for all ATSs that are operated by a common broker-dealer or affiliated broker-dealers for purposes of calculating the average transaction volume under the Fair Access Rule. This proposal is designed to help further the vital policy goal of ensuring that no single entity is able to restrict fair access to a security or type of security. Finally, the Commission is recommending that the Commission propose to amend Reg ATS to modernize Form ATS and Form ATSR and require that both forms be filed electronically. I'd like to turn it over to Jessica Wagner for the Division of Economic and Risk Analysis for a discussion of the economic effects of the proposed amendments. Thank you.
Thank you, Tyler. Good morning, Chair Gensler and Commissioners. As my colleagues from Trading and Markets have described, alternative trading systems have existed since the 1990s under a regulatory framework that allows platforms to operate as exchanges subject to more limited oversight than registered exchanges. At present, however, some important platforms are neither regulated as registered exchanges, nor do they comply with Regulation ATS. This rule addresses two types of these. The first are those acknowledged to be alternative trading systems, but are exempt under current rules because they trade only government securities. Removing the exemption for ATSs that trade government securities as proposed would bring greater investor protection and resiliency to a market that is at the core of our financial system. Treasuries are the benchmark against which many assets are priced. Regulations such as fair access and systems compliance and integrity are as important for these platforms as they are for platforms trading in other asset classes. So I mentioned two categories. The second category consists of platforms that do not fall within the Commission's criteria to be an exchange and are neither registered exchanges nor ATSs. Under the SEC's current rules, an exchange, among other things, offers the use of firm commitments to buy or sell. However, a significant portion of electronic and trading in treasuries, as much as 40%, takes place on platforms that do not have firm trading interests, but nonetheless bring together buyers and sellers according to a stated protocol, which is the economic function of an exchange. An important principle is that platforms that perform similar economic functions should be regulated similarly. Communication protocol systems under the proposal would fall within the definition of an exchange and, given the choice to register either as an exchange or operate as an ATS. The regulations for registered exchanges and ATSs bring greater protection for investors and enhance resiliency, but if a category of platforms is missing these features, that will harm the market as a whole. Moreover, while all benefit from the safety of the regulations, if only some pay the costs, those paying the costs are at a competitive disadvantage. By subjecting both current ATSs, for example, and non-ATS platforms to similar regulation, the benefits of alternative trading system regulation will be more likely to be realized in greater resiliency and price discovery across the market. So these rules may increase costs for some platforms. Some of these platforms are currently not broker-dealers, which is a prior step before becoming an alternative trading system. So the proposal would require them to become broker-dealers. They would be required to file forms, and if they operate at size, to comply with fair access and regulation SCI. These steps involve compliance costs, but entities serving similar functions bear these costs already. We expect that these rules will bring greater efficiency to the trading of government securities and to other securities, with the potential to lead to greater capital formation. In closing, I want to thank my colleagues in the Division of Trading and Markets and the Office of the General Counsel, with whom we have worked closely during the development of these proposed rules. Thank you, and we are happy to answer questions.
Thank you so much, Hao Shang, Tyler, and Jessica for your presentations. I turn it to Commissioner Peirce.
Thanks, Mr. Chair, and thanks to Shang, Jessica, and Tyler. Events in the U.S. Treasury market, as well as the related repo market over the past several years, strongly suggest that the market for government securities suffers from inadequate levels of intermediation, liquidity, and transparency that in times of stress can dramatically decrease its ability to function properly and significantly increase risks to market participants. Commentators have suggested a number of possible reforms, and although I'm skeptical of some of these suggestions, I agree that the Commission should be considering carefully how it might use its authority to make changes that could relieve some of these pressures and help ensure that the market continues to perform its vital functions in the U.S. and global economy. Careful consideration of fundamental issues of market structure is particularly important in the government securities market. It performs a central role in fiscal and monetary policy, as well as in our financial markets more broadly. The market is enormous, with over $22 trillion in U.S. Treasuries outstanding as of December 2021, and with over $600 billion in average daily trading volume during the last calendar year. Any efforts to reform this market must take into account the potentially cataclysmic risks of inadvertently masking and making things worse through sloppy or rushed rulemaking that introduces uncertainty for market participants or that deprives the public and the Commission of the opportunity to devote careful attention to thinking through the full implications of the proposed rules. The proposal we're considering today is certainly not sloppy, but at the same time, it's too wide-ranging and, given its length, too unwieldy to facilitate careful consideration. The document weighs in at a hefty 650 pages, contains over 220 separate requests for comment, with many requests containing multiple questions, and addresses about a dozen significant issues, several of which affect trading venues of all types, including currently unregulated communication protocol systems.
Right. It's called getting
And the
shit
release
done,
goes
bitch.
well beyond government securities or even fixed income securities. Key parts of the proposal affect trading venues that make any type of security available for trading. Notwithstanding the literal and
That's your
figurative bulk of this release,
Don't
the
rush it.
Commission has determined that it's appropriate to provide the public with 30 days to read, understand, consider, consult, identify, model, assess, and discuss these rules and how they are likely to affect trading venues for every type of security that is traded in our markets. It would have been an irresponsible abdication of our role as the primary overseer of the U.S. capital markets to limit the public to a 30-day comment period on fundamental changes to the $22 trillion Treasury market. It's unconscionably reckless to do so for a proposal that the effects of which will reverberate through all the markets that we regulate in ways that we cannot foresee. I can't comprehend why we insist on blindfolding ourselves rather than embracing the notice and comment process that has been so valuable in unearthing issues for our consideration.
Yeah, it's been
Our
awesome.
self-imposed unrealistic
Been an
time
awesome
constraint will prevent us from thinking
fucking
seriously
approach
about
to-
the possible effects, intended and otherwise, of our rules
It's
by
just
refusing to
totally
give the
paid
public
off.
sufficient time to provide us with informed comment. We face no emergency in these markets that
What's
compels us to limit comments
What's
to
up,
30
honey?
days. Indeed, the Commission's precipitous rush to plow through the comment period, almost as if it were a mere formality in our process, presents a greater immediate risk to the market than any of
Exactly,
the issues
dude.
that have led to this recommendation. I could have voted for this proposal had the Commission provided a period long enough to enable market participants and others to engage in a considered analysis of the proposed rules and their likely consequences. 90 days would have been a reasonable period, given the breadth of issues and the potential effects of the proposed rule. Any shorter period would not be sufficient to give me the confidence that the Commission was receiving sufficient public analysis and comment to enable us to proceed to adoption in a manner consistent with our responsibilities to the market,
Fuck
to
that.
the law,
Adopt
or
it
to the
and then
American
amend it.
people. I
As
regret
needed.
this outcome. Much of today's
enforce without
proposal and its
adoption,
broad
so
outline seems
Get that
reasonable.
shit on the books.
Staff
and
has
keep
spent a
moving.
lot of time thinking about how we might make incremental changes to the government securities market, and it shows.
Yeah.
The proposed rules would bring venues that facilitate the trading of government securities and repos within our regulatory ambit, effectively forcing venues that make these securities available for trading to become ATSs. These ATSs would need to file an amended version of Form ATSN, which would help market participants better understand where and how they can trade these securities. The rules would also subject the larger ATSs to the fair access rule, which could ensure access to liquidity for a larger proportion of market participants. Because more venues would be operating as ATSs, trades executed on these venues would be reported to TRACE, which should increase transparency in the market. Although I don't agree with every policy line that the proposal draws or every deadline that it sets, I could have supported this proposal if it allowed for careful consideration and informed comment that would have helped me evaluate whether the changes staff is recommending would work in the real world. The staff is also recommending an amendment to the definition of exchange in Exchange Act Rule 3B16. Unexpectedly for me, and perhaps for many in the market, this proposed amendment goes far beyond the scope of the concept release that was issued with the initial September 2020 proposal. What the staff is recommending for our consideration today is an expansion in the definition of exchange that would apply to any trading venue, including so-called communication protocol systems, for any type of security, not just for government or fixed income securities. This change could deter innovation and dissuade new entrants from entering into the market for trading venues and execution services. But communication protocol services have become more sophisticated and now play a significant role in the trading of certain types of securities. I could so that allowed for careful consideration comment on how this change competition in this space. The staff is also recommending a wholesale revision to Form ATSN that will require all NMS stock ATSs with currently effective forms to file amendments to the commission. This part of the proposal would likely impose significant burdens and could lead to a replay of some of the difficulties that ATSs and our staff encountered when we adopted Form ATSN just a few years ago. Many of these changes flow from the proposed amendments to the definition of exchange, and thus are understandable, but it's unclear whether it's reasonable to expect these ATSs to repeat this process so soon after expending considerable resources on filing these forms in the very recent past. Nevertheless, I could have supported a proposal that allowed for careful consideration and informed comment on how these revisions would affect these venues. A final message to those who operate any service that is designed to facilitate any communication between potential buyers and sellers of any type of security. Read this release. Even if you have nothing to do with government securities or even fixed income or with traditional securities, read this release, preferably as soon as it's published on the Commission's website. It covers a lot of ground, and you should not assume that it has nothing to do with you, because it probably does. In closing, I would like to thank the staff and TM and DERA for the time, a lot of it they spent on the phone with my counsel and with me, walking me through the many issues covered in this release and answering my many questions. And a special shout out to Tyler Ramo, who exhibited in our conversations his characteristic great patience and inexplicable good cheer. I appreciate the team's hard work on this document and know that you will engage with the public proactively to make the most of this exceedingly short comment period. I don't have any questions.
Commissioner Purse, I thank you. Before I turn to Commissioner Lee, I just want to also say we try to put these documents on the public website depending upon vote, but if we were to vote on this, we go on the website. It often doesn't end up in the Federal Register for weeks. In fact, our last commission meeting on December 15th, where we voted out 4 items, they're not yet in the Federal Register. So as a practical matter, we're told by the Federal Register right now they're running 6 to 8 weeks behind. That's not always the case, but given that process, that our 30-day clock on something like this starts once it gets in the Federal Register. But what we do is we put these documents on our website. So as Commissioner Purse said, I would encourage everybody to read it, not just if you're in the government securities field, because absolutely there's some changes here that could affect other markets. These important changes to the definition in the rule text of exchange. Look on our website in the next couple days, start to weigh in, start to read it, start to assess it. It might be in the Federal Register before 6 to 8 weeks, but it's going to be a time before it's in the Federal Register before that 30-day clock even starts. So I think frankly, we're probably closer to the 60 to 90 days that Commissioner Purse mentioned 90 days, but
well, although I would say
is kind of what's happening with the Federal Register, and it's just a pragmatic reality that it's a lot longer than 30 days.
I would say though that we've long put our releases up on the website as soon as we vote to adopt them, and so that's not new. And the fact that there's a delay before the Federal Register is also not new. Yet for a proposal like this, we would in the past have had a much longer comment period. And I understand that there's a real interest in moving things forward, but it serves everyone better if for planning purposes they can know that they're going to have 90 days from the publication date in the Federal Register to put together thoughtful comments, to really think through the many pages of this release and the many questions. And it would serve us all better if we could really provide that certainty ahead of time that there's going to be a nice long period to think about these things.
Well, we do look forward to the thoughtful comments and recognize the pragmatic effect of where the Federal Register is. It'll be longer than that probably either of us anticipate right now. But Commissioner Lee.
Thank you. U.S. government securities play a central role, not just in the U.S. economy, but in the global economy as well. And the Treasury market alone is a critical component of U.S. and global financial systems, with, as Commissioner First noted earlier, roughly $23 trillion in outstanding securities at the end of 2021 and around $577 billion in average daily trading volume at the same point. These platforms on which these and other government securities trade thus also play a significant role in the smooth functioning of U.S. and global financial markets. And today's proposal seeks to bring greater transparency, greater fairness, and greater resilience to these platforms in two ways. First, by modernizing the definition of an exchange to include certain communication systems that have come to provide the same functions performed by exchanges, but do not have the same investor protections or regulatory oversight to promote fair and orderly markets. Government securities trade on these systems and platforms where buyers and sellers can communicate, negotiate, and agree to trading terms using request for quote systems, conditional order systems, and systems that electronically display continuous trading interest. These platforms have similar business models and engage in similar market activities to exchanges, but are not subject to the same regulatory framework. And this disparity in treatment creates competitive imbalances that today's proposal seeks to address. Second, today's release reproposes with certain revisions the Commission's September 2020 proposal to eliminate the exemption under Reg ATS for ATSs that transact solely in government securities. These ATSs play an important role in government securities markets, for example, accounting for approximately a third of Treasury securities trading volume in the first half of 2021. Under today's proposal, these platforms would be required to file Form ATSN and become subject to Commission review and ineffectiveness procedures, disclose information about their operation, and for platforms that meet certain volume thresholds in Treasury or agency securities, comply with the Fair Access Rule, and implement the operational protections provided by Regulation Systems Compliance and Integrity, or Reg SCI. I look forward to reviewing the comments on both aspects of this proposal, and I'm also hopeful that commenters will weigh in on potential additional changes or requirements to the ATS framework that may be needed. For example, should the requirements currently applicable to NMS stock ATSs, and now as proposed to government securities ATSs, be applied to ATSs that trade other security asset classes, including filing public form ATSN and being subject to Commission review and effectiveness process. So with that, I'll thank the staff in Trading and Markets, in the Division of Economic and Risk Analysis, and in the General Counsel's Office for their thoughtful work. And I want to thank the Chair for your leadership on this proposal, which I'm pleased to support. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Lee. Commissioner Crenshaw.
Thank you, Chair Gensler, and thank you to my fellow commissioners for your thoughtful remarks. I also want to join my colleagues in thanking the staff of the Division of Trading and Markets, the Division of Economic and Risk Analysis, and the Office of the General Counsel for your hard work that went into this release. And I also want to briefly thank Cy Rao and the Chair's Office and the other councils for their assistance in getting this proposal to this open meeting today. When Congress amended the Exchange Act in 1975, it found it to be in the public interest to assure, quote, fair competition among exchange markets and between exchange markets and markets other than exchange markets, close quote. The Commission quoted that language when it adopted Regulation ATS in 1998, more than 20 years ago, and has reiterated the principle in subsequent releases relating to alternative trading systems, or ATSs. Assuring fair competition has been and continues to be an important objective for the SEC's regulation of exchanges and ATSs. The amendments we're proposing today would advance that objective in two important ways. First, fair competition requires entities performing similar functions to be regulated similarly. However, under our current framework, there's a disparity among similar markets. Specifically, entities that offer the use of protocols and non-firm trading interest to bring together buyers and sellers of securities are not currently subject to our exchange regulatory framework, despite performing similar functions to ATSs and registered exchanges. These trading venues have become increasingly popular for fixed income and government securities, and the U.S. Treasury market in particular account for approximately 50% of total electronic trading volume on multilateral trading venues.
Change that up a minute.
This has both competitive effects and negative implications for investor protection, as these systems are not subject to SEC oversight or the SEC's requirements related to transparency or fair and orderly markets. I'm pleased that today we are proposing to address this disparity by bringing these communication protocol systems under our exchange regulatory framework. We are proposing to do this by updating the definition of exchange to include systems that offer the use of non-firm trading interest and communication protocols to bring together buyers and sellers of securities. This should help ensure that there's a level playing field for entities performing similar functions, as well as providing important investor protections, including requiring these entities to establish written safeguards and procedures to protect confidential subscriber trading information, meet the operational transparency requirements of Form ATSN for entities that trade national market system stocks or government securities or repos, and comply with fair and orderly market provisions under the Fair Access Rule. Furthermore, as far back as 1998, the Commission was concerned that system providers might label trading interest that is firm in practice as non-firm, in order to avoid registering as an exchange or complying with Regulation ATS. This amendment would remove that potential loophole and ensure that the distinction between firm orders and non-firm trading interest is not used to evade our rules. I look forward to hearing from commenters on the scope of these amendments and whether or not they may be over or under inclusive. However, as our former colleague, Commissioner Roisman, put it, the failure to regulate these significant intermediaries is, quote, obviously a gap, quote, that I am pleased today we are taking steps to close. Turning to the second way in which this proposal helps advance the objective of fair competition, competition among venues requires customers to have the ability to evaluate and compare them in order to determine which best meets their needs. However, ATSs trading government securities are not currently subject to the operational transparency rules that apply to ATSs that trade NMS stocks, including the obligation to file public disclosures. In addition, ATSs that trade government securities are exempt from the Fair Access Rule and the requirements of Regulation SCI, and ATSs that trade only government securities are exempt from the requirements of Regulation ATS altogether. As Commissioner Lee noted, it's hard to overstate the importance of the government securities markets and the U.S. Treasury market in particular to the U.S. and global economies. Recent disruptions, such as the flash rally of October 2014, the sudden spike in repo rates in September 2019, and the COVID-related market disruption in March 2020, triggered extensive interventions by the Federal Reserve and are a reminder of how critical these markets are to the financial system.
30 people just left.
And ATSs and communication protocol systems together represent over half of the trading activity in those markets. The proposed extension of Regulation SCI and the Fair Access Rule to those venues is an important and overdue step that should enhance market stability, resiliency, and integrity. Additionally, and critically, we are proposing to extend certain operational transparency requirements to ATSs that trade government securities. If adopted, these amendments will provide more transparency to market participants about the operations of these ATSs, including how trading interests are handled, fee structures, the ATS's interaction with related markets, liquidity providers, activities the ATS's undertakes to surveil and monitor its markets, and any potential conflicts of interest that might arise from the activities of the broker-dealer operator or its affiliates. This should enhance competition among these ATSs by allowing investors to compare different venues using standardized publicly available information and to choose the one that best suits their trading objectives. Additionally, it would help shrink the disparity between the regulation of ATSs and exchanges by requiring a greater share of ATSs to make public disclosures related to their operations, which will be subject to the Commission's review and effectiveness process. Finally, I want to highlight that in this release, we're soliciting comment on other ways to improve the ATS framework. For example, we're soliciting comment on the possibility of extending the operational transparency requirements of Rule 304 to all categories of ATSs, including ATSs that trade corporate debt securities, municipal securities, and equity securities other than NMS stocks. Many of the same concerns that motivate the proposal to extend transparency requirements to government securities ATSs are present in these other markets, which also have become increasingly electronic. Extending these transparency requirements to all ATSs and making them subject to the Commission's review and effectiveness process may present another opportunity to advance the objective of fair competition, as well as the protection of investors and market resiliency and stability. We are also soliciting comment on whether to prohibit certain practices that present potential conflicts of interest, including the disclosure of confidential subscriber information and trading by the broker-dealer operator and its affiliates in the ATS. I look forward to hearing commenters' views on these issues, other potential reforms to the ATS regular structure, and all aspects of the proposal. Thank you again to the staff for your hard work, and I'm pleased to support the proposal.
Thank you, Commissioner Crenshaw. Thank you all my fellow commissioners. Today, the Commission is considering amendments to include significant treasury market platforms with regulation, as you've heard, alternative trading system, ATS. I support these amendments because if adopted, they would help promote resiliency and greater access in the treasury market. We're also considering proposals, as we've discussed, around the regulations as to what is an exchange. Congress enacted, as has been noted, in 1975. We've had a lot of changes throughout these decades since then about the use of electronic platforms, and I also think it's appropriate that we revise the rules with regard to the definition of exchange, as Director Jessica Wachter mentioned earlier in her economic analysis as well. In 2020, the Commission put out a request for comment on a proposal to enhance transparency and oversight on these treasury platforms, alternative trading systems that trade in government securities. Today's release includes the core elements of that 2020 proposal, including registration of certain inter-dealer brokers, so-called IDBs, in the treasury markets. It would bring the treasury trading platforms with significant volume under another regulation, systems compliance and integrity, which is important in terms of the critical infrastructure of our markets, the resiliency of our markets against disruptions, including cyber events. It also would require these platforms to comply with what others have said, fair access, or the fair access rule, which provides for fair access for platforms but prohibit platforms from making unfair denials or limitations of access. Beyond that, though, today's amendments builds on the 2020 proposals and feedback from the public, as Tyler had gone through. We heard much from the public on a request for comment about the secondary markets of treasuries is now facilitated not just on these so-called IDBs, but as well on request for quote platforms. And as Director Wachter said, nearly 40% of the volume is on those platforms as well, between dealers and customers. Several commenters requested we consider bringing both the request for quote platforms along with the so-called inter-dealer broker platforms into the proposal. Additionally, that all alternative trading systems subject to the fair access rule would need to have reasonable written standards for granting, limiting, denying access of services. So, relatedly, I do support the element of this proposal that modernizes the rules related to the definition of an exchange to cover platforms for all kinds of asset classes that bring together buyers and sellers. As others have noted, our U.S. Treasury market, now nearly $23 trillion in size and growing, is the important base of our entire capital markets, particularly the rest of the fixed income markets. And so I think with these proposals today to bring greater resiliency and, yes, regulation to the key platforms in this space is an important initiative that will promote transparency and competition as well as resiliency in this important market that's so relevant to every American because we're the issuer ultimately. We are the issuers as taxpayers of U.S. Treasury debt. Together, I believe that these steps promote resiliency, greater access in the Treasury market, which, as I said, forms this incredible base to our capital markets. I'm pleased to support the proposal and subject to Commission approval. Look forward to the public's feedback. As we talked earlier, please look at our website. Right now, the Federal Register is running literally about 6 to 8 weeks behind. So please do look at our website near term. We look forward to your comments. I want to now just turn and appreciate not only my fellow commissioners' time and collaboration on the proposal, in particular, again, former Commissioner Roisman, who was working on this all the way up until the middle of last week and helping with advice and counsel on some of this, had really spearheaded many of these efforts for many years. I'd also like to thank the staffs of our fellow regulatory agencies who consulted on these issues, but particularly the Department of Treasury and the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve and the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago, and the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, all of whom we reached out and got good thoughts, counsel. My gratitude to the members of the SEC staff who worked on the rule included, here we go, from the Division of Trading and Markets, Hashang Zhu, David Santil, Tyler Ramo, Ronnie Bergefin, Meredith McVicar, Josh Nemo, David Showman, Heidi Pilpal, Megan Mitchell, Matthew Curcio, David Garcia, Joanne Kim, David Liu, Sarah Gillis Hawkins, Joanne Rutnochsky, Shauna Shaplin, Shauna Sappington, Tom Eady, Steve Gibson, James Blackmore, Jeff Mooney, Ujay Sataria, Elizabeth Fitzgerald, Catherine Lesker, Mayor Katz, Patrick Norton,
3%. I see you, bro.
and on Pat, all again from Trading and Markets.
Thank you, bro.
Then from the Division of Economic Risk Analysis, of course, Jessica presented, Oliver Richard, Lauren Moore, Amy Edwards, Songwan Wu, Paul Martin, John Ritter, Julia Reynolds, Chantel Hernandez, Michael Watts, Mike Willis, PJ Amadi, Tashani Ya, and Verutio Sin. Then from the division of the Office of General Counsel, Dan Berkovitz, Meredith Mitchell, Malou Huth, Robert Tepley, Sean Bennett, Donna Chambers, and then from the Edgar Business Office, Jane Patterson. How do commissioners vote on the division's recommendation to issue proposed amendments regarding both the definition of exchange and the regulation, alternative trading system, and systems compliance and integrity?
No.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, the ayes having it 3-1. If we can send that to the Federal Register. That concludes the business on today's agenda. With that, the meeting is adjourned.
Done deal. Done deal. How's everybody? Everybody's, oh shit, let me turn down the mic. My bad. I got the volume all turned up and I'm yelling. Where did that go? Filters, edit, gain. We were at what, 22.9? How's that? We still good with volume? Volume good? Hello, hello, hello. Volume good? Yeah, it looked like everything passed, everything approved. Approved. They approved the proposal. Okay, thank you all. Yep, I see all the yeses. Thank you. Yep, they approved the proposal. That's what they did today. It'll go into public comment now, and what? And then after public comment, I believe they have a final amendment period. And then after that, I think it goes for final vote after that, or implementation after that. Yeah, they went with a 30-day review, not 90. Correct. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Sharon. That actually went well. You know, if you consider for us, for retail, that went well. It really did. Yeah, you know, it almost felt like it was like she was kind of like they had to have somebody in opposition there. The smirk on her face to me was very telling. I mean, I was an investigator, and one thing, you know, you're taught and you go to learn is the mechanics of body language and facial expression. And it felt her specifically. It felt staged. Her responses, her position felt very staged to me. Her facial expressions highlighted that to me quite a bit. So, but yeah. Kevin, 30-day review period for open for public comment. Not 90. Yeah, Sharon, it's been needed for a long time. Long time. Were you busy today, Hal? You're normally here all day, man. You cheating on me or what? You out there cheating on me? Yeah, I know, DR. Yep, I agree, brother. I agree. I love this channel, brother. Thank you, Saj. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you being here. You agree, Scott? Yeah. Yeah. Just joined. Did everything pass? Shorts will be recorded. Well, the proposal passed. It was 3-1 on every vote. 3 yay, 1 nay on every vote, and it's gonna be up for public review, public comment. So, first step. Yep, I agree, Sharon. Yeah, I agree, Rebel. I mean, listen, I said it the other day, coming from somebody who's got previous law enforcement in my professional background. You can have as many rules and regulations as you possibly can have on paper. None of them mean a thing without enforcement. So this is kind of it's a twofold thing that has to be implemented simultaneously. And if you don't have one, the other is absolutely meaningless. So the next step in this fight, in my perspective, the next step in this fight is, you know, and we haven't seen that yet on a large enough scale to reflect what it is that I think we are all looking for, if you're anything like me. But you know, that's what needs to happen and down the road here, or next, or soon, right? It should have already happened. The enforcement should always be there. It's the implementation of the drafting, the implementation of new regulations and laws that is the time-consuming thing. The enforcement thing should be a steady, ongoing, constantly evolving with the time, right? And unfortunately for them and us, that hasn't been the case either. So they have a lot of fucking work to do, but, you know, any step in that direction is a good step in my book. But yeah, the enforcement side of it, really, they need to pull their slack up and get moving. So I agree with you, Rev. Yep, thank you, Isla. Sorry, audio update for audio listeners. AMC is currently up 1.75%, trading at 16.29. GME is up 5%, up at 104.80. BBIG is up 5.3% at 317. SPY is up 1.45. IWM is up 1.37. Thank you, Isla. Well, like I just said, Jason, I mean, there's no tip. I'm not tipping my hat yet. I get why you're saying that, but it's a twofold thing, man. There's got to be enforcement on the back end of regulation. If not, it is absolutely pointless. It's absolutely pointless if not. So, if that comes through and fulfills, then I will say, okay, he's doing the right thing here. But but like I said, a step in any direction that levels the playing field and cleans this mess up is a step in the right direction. So. Going on a 3-hour road trip. If we can get a few extra audio updates, that would be great. I got you, D. Yep. I'll try to hit you every half hour. I got you, brother. Now, hashtag enforce the rules. Yeah, that'd be a good one to get going. We need enforcement or something like that. Yeah, I know, Jason. That's my whole point. Big statements mean nothing, right? Without the enforcement. The regulations and the laws mean nothing without enforcement, right? I mean, it's really common sense. It's a twofold thing, man. So you can say all you want. You can, you know, like when I was a cop, I could go to these city hall meetings and the schools and wherever, and I could say whatever I want. But if we're not out there doing our job and enforcing the laws, then nothing I say means anything. So that's kind of the stage that's been set here now. Is they've now taken a step in the right direction from from an enforcement or from a drafting and an implementation of new regulation, but now they need to follow through that whole thing, right? They got to go full circle on it and come back around and then implement enforcement when all of the paper end of it is done. Without that, it absolutely means nothing. Nothing. So to be all like, you know, yeehaw about it right now, I think it's an overreaction, in my opinion. I think we've watched and seen them fall really, really short when it comes to the enforcement side of things. The penalty phase of that enforcement has fallen short drastically. So words on a paper mean absolutely fucking nothing to me until I start seeing the enforcement to back that shit up. I don't know, Liberty. We're gonna watch, man. We're gonna watch. We're gonna check it out. Yep, actions need to be met with words. Yep. Yeah. Too many slaps on the wrist. It's kind of hard to enforce anything. Hope the lesson. Yep. Still working on my inverse time-based on box top charts. You should see my BBI. I bet it. Probably. Which one did I? Does it look like? Is it my Peloton chart? Yeah, probably looks like my Peloton chart. All these charts that I've been box topping all these out. DraftKings, I know one of them. Here, probably look here, my DraftKings chart. Mapping out all these box tops for scalps. I've been hitting DraftKings today. Today the box top ran away from me. I thought it was going to be here, where it started capping off, and it fooled me right here. On the third here, which whatever. It's in a grind up. It's going to be along this line. It's just a matter of knowing. So if you sit on that, it would be there. But yeah, bro, I get it, man. Once you start charting like that, it gets your charts will get clogged up for sure. For sure. And SPY's following suit. Look at that. SPY is definitely following suit. Yep, we want action. Yep, I agree. Chuck, action speak louder than words. Yep. Yep. What Chuck is saying, folks, is talk is cheap, bitch. Yep. Can you please click the AMC screen? So, yep. Yeah, I agree, Jason. Yeah, here, look, I'll show you all what I just tweeted out real quick. Where's that? Right there. I tweeted this out during the vote. It said, if nothing changes, nothing changes. Everything must change. We, retail, are making all of this happen. Be proud. Apes not leaving, ever. For that reason, bro. I believe that the change that's taking place has been initiated because of what retail has done. And the fact that retail refuses to leave. We refuse to leave. That is the key fundamental thing for me. If retail as a whole refuses to leave, this has to happen. So, I agree with you, brother. Yeah, it was, Keeper. Yep. That's what I'm getting at. Like, it means nothing, you know what I mean? Until we see action, it means nothing. Seeing the relation with box tops and time relation, we'll keep you posted. All right, brother. Good deal, man. Yeah, keep me in the loop. How's BBI? I'll check it in a minute. Stink bug. Again, you're a legend, brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you to the mods and this family, man. Hell yeah, Zaz. Thank you, brother. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Chuck. I do not hold a position, but do you see box top charting potential on GE? All right, let's check BBIG real quick. Oh, I'm going to check in on that, and then I'll look at GE. Here's BBIG. I don't think I could have pulled a micro from here yesterday, but it definitely made its move like I was talking about. But what it looks to me, here's what it looks like to me. Let me zoom out. I talked about this yesterday. I already drew it up. And we'll see, but it gave us a scaled W here. But this may or may not become a double-double, right? And I'm going to go ahead and move this over now because it made that move up. But this is what I was talking about. If this were, if this were to come back down here like that, then it would be a double before it makes its move. But that's where it got stopped at 386. The support that's been in there, support resistance that's been in there. And we'll see if it catches here at 325. If not, it'll come down to $3 again. Potentially even sub $3, but 325 needs to hold. And it doesn't have a whole lot at 325, so just beware there. But that's what I'm looking for, and then eventually a potential macro move back up to $6, depending on when. GE. Come on, Amy. I see you. Oh, yeah, bro. Yep. Yes. Yep. Really like slow mover. That's a lot of time, you know what I mean? This is the weekly. But yeah, I mean, realistically, what it's doing or what it's done. Box top, W, and then grind up, bearish grind up. Or, I'm sorry, bearish dissolve. And then another more grind up. I mean, it is up. It's not flat. So bearish grind up. Or, yeah, bearish grind up. Another one, W, and then another grind up with a bearish outcome. Back down. You got your W, and I would expect something very similar. I would potentially expect a grind up. Same thing. Yep. Yeah, you could use it. I mean, it's going to take time. I can go in. Let me go in on look here on a more. GME is up 8.65%. It just took a. Well, no, I'll come back to that. Did it just take a leap? Yeah, it did. It broke through finally. It broke through the 105. GME's up 8.75%. Let's go. Let's go, man. I like that. Come on, baby. Let's go back to G real quick. I'm not going to chart it all out. I just want to look real quick at the 4 hour for you. But I'm not going to, other than what I've just done. But yeah, it definitely is. And yeah, you could do it on the smaller time frames too. It's right here. This is your grind up, your box top, down, your W, you move back up to the new box top, you move down, be looking for it to make a bottom. Hopefully this bottom down here holds, makes a W for the next move. Yep. Yeah, bro. GME's up 9%. I like it. I like it. Come on, Amy. Get the lead out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey y'all, if you're new and you haven't smashed the like button yet, if you just came in or haven't done that yet, I'd appreciate it if you did that. GME just crossed 10%, 10.5%. AMC's at 4.6%. BBIG's up 7%. Yeah, it's actually been the 1666, which is the gap fill. There we go. There goes Amy. Come on. Nope. Yeah, but you're right. You're right. Whoever said that, Zed. I think that was you. I can't. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so, Robert. Is that the breakout for the 125? It might be, brother. The box top for GME on the. I mean, maybe it's hard to tell if it's one of those weird looking dubs. You know what I mean? But it initially it looks like it might come back down to make the other double here. But it'd be nice if that was it. Up to the third at 125 area. But I don't see a full on. Let me go to the 1 hour. Yeah, it's kind of there. I mean, not the prettiest looking thing, but neither was the was it DraftKings or Peloton? Which one had that? Which one had that bottom reversal like that? Right here, just like the Prog's bottom reversal, same thing. Awkward looking W, but it was the reversal to the next box top. So hopefully that's what GME's doing right now. Same setup, same bottom. Yep. Yep. So hopefully that's it. It'd be cool to see him rip to $125. It would be good. Good. It's very strong. Yeah. Hopefully it continues. Let's go. Let's go. You know, the overall market has not bottomed yet. Yeah, I know. Not even close. Not even close. Yep. Yeah, you already know I think that, Duke, with my overlay, my SPY overlay and videos that I've done. Thank you for looking at GE. No problem, Daniel. I'm looking for obvious patterns on random stocks, looking for macro setup, and if the micro falls. That's exactly what I do, Daniel. That's my entire concept, brother. You got it, man. I love it, bro. Love it. That's exactly what I do. I find the macro repetitive algorithm fractal shapes and then the pattern of those shapes, and then I go into the micro to confirm the same exact thing, and then I use it to play. That's exactly what I've done, man. Yep. I love it, bro. where are we at on the, okay, we got GME. Let's zoom out on Amy real quick and look at the, yes, sir. How many bots we have in here? Damn it, why did I keep moving? Right? How many bots we have in here? 256, 298, 300, 250. So we got like 44 bots in here? Huh? 44 bots in here right now? Is that what's going on? Yeah, we'll see. From the box top, did we? I'll go to the Weeble chart with that. I'll leave the 5 minute up here, and I'll go to the Weeble chart and look. Remind me when we get close to the Fed meeting. Remind me when we get close to that to get it pulled up. Smash the like. Thank you, Bobby B. Appreciate that, brother. I'm trying, man. Not a bot. How do you know how many bots? The refusal to hit a like button while you're sitting in a live stream of a guy that live streams 8 hours a day, Monday through Friday, and you ask 30 times and there's still a certain amount of people that don't. It's just a inside little thing that we talk about. I don't know if you've been here long enough to catch on to that, Louie, but I really don't know how many. I just say that. That's my coercion tactic, I guess you could call it. Trying to coerce people into doing one simple little thing that helps my stream out in a uphill battle that I'm fighting against the analytics. I don't identify as a bot today. You're being monitored by the shadow people? That wouldn't surprise me. Y'all wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, where have you been, Tube? We listened to the whole thing, man. Where you been, bro? Where you been, bro? You cheating on me, too? You cheating on me, too, bro? I think I'm done talking about my rabbit hole for now, Chuck. Crazy how the systems are all seemingly geared towards keeping the game going. Of course they are, man. Are you, too? Man, I'm sorry. You're sick. I'm sorry, bro. That sucks. That sucks. No. Feeling any better? Maybe it's time for food. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm not as nauseous anymore. I'll eat here in a little bit. I'll probably have a soup again. Something easy. I won't. Either that or a sandwich. I don't know. But thank you, Isla. I'm definitely in a little bit. No, I feel you too. I wasn't having a good morning myself, brother. I was nauseous, not feeling good this morning myself, and was like, wow, what is going on? I feel a little better now, but But yeah, I hope you feel better, brother. That's all you can do is get that rest. That's it. Yeah, Jordan, you're right though, man. It is. Everything is geared to keep it going. It's crazy. There you go. There you go. Vitamins. Vitamins. Hey, we just hit the same amount of likes as we have viewers. Imagine that, and it's because the viewer count's going down. That's happened before. That's funny. What's up, Matt? Been here all day. Just can't chill and chat. Sending my love to you and chat, and of course a like. Let's go, Amy. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. DBIG getting frothy, ready to bounce, huh? Again, it needs to. It's gonna fulfill that. Yeah, see, they all put in this weird ass fucking W, man. All of them. Krog, BBIG, GME, AMC, they all have the same bottom. Look. Look, same bottom. Same bottom. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it pushes right back up. Hopefully it does. Thanks, Jen. Vito Vegaman. This weekend, BBIG going to 6. I don't know. The box top, macro box top suggests that, yeah. But I don't know if it's going to fulfill and go with it or not. But it definitely suggests that. Yeah, I'm with you, Chris. I'd like to see it go. I want to see it break 10. I really do. I want to see it break $10. That would be kick-ass. Yeah, I'm pumped. Okay, I'll be in the background and I'll try and get here for Power Hour. 10-4, brother. We'll be here, man. Yo, Ghost. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to watch it at 2 o'clock. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. Yes, sir. Not a problem, brother. What up, Corey? Thank you, brother. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Cool, Ghost. Awesome, brother. Yeah, we'll put them up. We'll put them up. We gotta stay in with our finger on that stuff at least a little bit, you know. Waiting to buy more of Amy after JPL speaks. That'd be cool. 2 p.m. Central. What, 3? It's 2 p.m. here on Eastern. So 3 where you're at. Waiting to buy. Yeah, I figured that's what you were saying, bro. Oh man. Those calls. Audio listeners, thank you, Empire. Appreciate that, brother. Audio listeners, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock hour. AMC is up 4%, trading at 16.67. GME is up 10.71%, trading at 110.48. BBIG is up 7.64. trading at 325, 7.97, almost 8% at 325. SPY is up 1.5. IWM is up 1.5. What's up, JJ? No problem, Jermaine. Well, it's just been a super busy day for me. I'm in lunch now. See, Jimmy Boy woke up a bit. Yeah, they did. FTD covering? I doubt it. Box top. Box top. I was just looking at it. I thought you were in here. Check it out. 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 There's a Jimmy box top. Welcome, Empire. Thank you, brother. I'm just hoping it's JJ. I'm just hoping that that's it. It's this weird, unorthodox looking W, and it's not something like this. And it's not something like that. Which I personally, yeah. Yeah. So I'm just hoping it's nothing like this. There it goes. It's up 12% now. Let's go. Come on, Jimmy. They are stunting on Amy, man. I'm telling you. They are stunting on Amy. Fuck it. Let Jimmy run. I don't give a shit. You YOLO calls this morning, up 110% currently. Let's go! Let's go! Congratulations, brother. Yeah. Transparency passes and Jimmy takes off and goes up another, what, 5% since the end of the meeting. I know, Robert. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, they are stunting Amy for sure. $13% for Jimmy. Shh, Alex, don't say that. Shh. Correction, 150%. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. February 4th, 16 call on Amy yesterday, looking decent. Yeah, they're probably looking all right. Yeah, up 5% right now. Jimmy's up 14.5. Let's go. Push that motherfucker. Let it go. Just let it go. Quit fighting. Kind of like Chinese torture, you know? If you just quit fighting, it's not as bad as it is if you're trying to get out of it. Just let it go. Just let it happen. Let it happen. 200%? Man, get it. Get it. Amy just touched 6%. Jimmy just touched 15%. Damn, let's go, bro. 114. There goes Amy a little bit. 6.25. 15% for Jimmy. Me too, if it keeps going. My Jimmy's only down 12%. My whole Jimmy position's only down 12% right now. So if it keeps going, mine could go green as well. That would be unreal. Yeah, there you go. The Gorillionaire song. Show me the money. Weatherman said it's going to be partially halty today with a chance of rips. AMC calls going green. Let's go. Looking good, looking good. gonna make sure I got this fucking third drawn right. I mean, if it's not there, it already blew past that one. So they're a little conservative. Little conservative there, just to maintain. It already blew past the next one, so that's it. It's got to be that. So if it's today, 125. Look, right around 125 if it keeps ripping up there. That's the W. Well, there you go. They're stunting it now, which means let's see how far down they bring it. That's the body of the candle right there on it. Son of a bitch. So if that was it, it's right here. So we're right on it. So if we blow through that 15%, we should go to 125 with Jimmy. Right here would be the box top. Right now, right here would be the box top. Right where we're at right now, 112. Up to that 15% mark that we were just at. If it blows through that, yeah, if it blows through that 120, $125 will come next. So watch that. If it can push through that, 125 is next. Through being up 15%, whatever that ended up being, price-wise. Damn, I thought I was going to maybe go green. AMC's almost up 7 at $17.10. Jimmy got stunted, and now AMC's pushing up 7.25. There it goes. Come on. Let's go, homemade. Let's go. Don't Ronnie me. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it's getting to that point where the bearish is starting to look grim. But here, let me show you what I was talking about real quick about the placement. You always hear me talking about the placement of these things and how one little slight move of the placement can really shift and change everything. The last, if you look at the blue overlay, right? The last checkup is down here, right? Now, the idea was I had this here, roughly. And that's why I was expecting that down. So I looked at this last night and thought, is there any way that fits there, right? To where that last checkup there would be this. And I'm going to show you. It's very hard to get it, but just to make sure I had the placement right on it. And look. There, Amy's up almost 8%, just broke 17 to 17.27, up 7.86%. And look at this. This would be my only thing that would potentially show me the placement of this for sure. Look, we got the wick down for this movement. We got the check here, right? The consolidation here, the consolidation here, the consolidation here, and then the down followed by the move up, and then the swoop back up. So this is what I'm keeping an eye on. If we get stunted here, it may just change the location of where I had this bearish macro, and that's why I preach on it a lot in those videos, saying if I have it in the right place, right? Because you can make these things fit in different places. So that's the only thing I'm keeping an eye on, brother, right now with that one. Okay. Where are we at? 13%. I really want Jimmy to break through that. That would bring $125. If it breaks 115, that would bring $125. Boss is ripping today too. Awesome. That's good to know. Selling Amy calls at 20. If Algo is right, my hard dip there. Yeah, if that placement there that I just put is right, then it's going to shut it down here pretty much where it would just hit, like I just showed on the macro bearish. So we'll see. Waiting to see if it has a continuation to the upside. It looks like Jimmy's leading today, so I think Jimmy's going to be the indicator. If Jimmy breaks 115, break and confirm, and then continuation to the upside of 115, that should bring 125 to the box top, which means Amy should push through the bearish macro fractal that I just showed. Damn, we lost fucking 70 people. 70 people left. Holy hell. That's craziness. Lunchtime, I guess, huh? Gamma starts, will that be invalidated? No. What do you mean, Gamma? No, not right now. Neither one of them will be, really. I mean, if it blows out of there completely and we actually squeeze Gatsby, then yeah, of course. The bearish would then be invalidated, for sure. Yep. Yep, I agree, Alex. Yeah, it sure does, Jermaine. I bet it does right now, for sure. I bet it does, for sure. There's the break of 15. Let's go. Of 115 and up 15%. That's a full break there. We'll see if it holds on the 5 minutes. We get a continuation to the upside for Jimmy. That should push Amy up higher. Good deal, Rob. Let's go. No, it's still in play. The head of the snake, it's in play like well here. That's I'll say it well. Here's the head of the snake. It's in play. That's the head of the snake one there. And this is the bearish fractal here. Down to like around $7 somewhere. That's it here. One hour, 4 hour. Come on, Jimmy and Amy. Let's go. Let's go. You're welcome. You're welcome, bro. Yeah, I'm holding mine too. Box top. I'm holding mine too. Let's go, Kevin. Good deal, brother. Congratulations, brother. I thought Tennessee 1 was approved. Was it? Yeah, Gatsby. I'm kind of thinking the same, bro. Every time we see this, it's always a pump to set up the dump. Only one time did I ever see a continuation of the pump after Powell spoke. There we go. Amy's up 8.8. 1742. Let's go. Jimmy's up 16.5. 116.42. Let's go. There goes Amy. 9.2. Let's go. 9.3. 9.5 almost. 9.5. Let's go. Let's go. 17% for Jimmy. 17.25. 8% for Amy. Let's go. Nine 3/4 for Amy. 17.6 for Jimmy. $10 for Amy almost. Let's go. 10 for Amy. Got it. Let's go. Double digits, boys and girls. Both of them. Let's go. 17.5 for Jimmy. 10.3 for Amy. Let's go. I'm only like 10% away from my GME going green. I haven't seen green in a long time. Come on. Let's go. 10.5 for Amy. 17.9 for Jimmy. Jimmy's about to hit 18. 18.05 for Jimmy. Amy's about to hit 11. I'm starting to get excited. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even have anything to set it on. I could set it on. Let's go. Love you too, brother. Somebody go on Twitter and bash that fucking piece of shit that's on there talking shit to me. Either that or I'm just going to erase his message. One of the two. Or erase his comment. I'm dumb money. I knew more about markets and finance 25 years ago than you will learn in a lifetime. Does he not realize I'm fucking like mid-40s, you dumb fuck? You apes are in desperate need of sound advice. You are welcome to your folly, but you have reinvented nothing. You are just dumb money that comes in at the end of every bubble, dingbat. Right. Your 25 years stagnant fucking mindset is the reason you're a jerk off. Dumb fuck. You're the exact fucking thing that I fight against. Bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck you. It's fucking people. Let's go. Come on. We got knocked down, motherfucker. Where are we at? Let's check out the, well, yeah, good deal. We broke that, so I can, let me get this out of here. I just get mad. I don't like when people fucking talk to me like that, because if somebody was standing in front of me talking like that, I would take their fucking teeth, because that's how I am. So it bothers me that people feel that they can talk to people like that behind a computer screen. And it angers me. So it is what it is. I'm over it already. I just had to vent that out and I'm good to go. Fuck him. He's the exact reason that I fight against what I fight against. Oh, I wanted to pull up Amy. When I say about Wall Street spewing out the same bullshit, it's from dumbasses like him. He's angry that everything's taking place the way it is. Because we came in and we fucking wreaked havoc on their little fucking nest egg. That's why. You bitch baby motherfucker. I'd smack the shit out of a fucking dude like that. Bitch smack him like he's a fucking... Fuck out of here. Dumbass people. Let's go! This is my favorite, Chuck. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm ready to crack open a cold one. I love it. Thank you, Poker. Appreciate you, brother. Go fuck that dude up. I'm trying to maintain kind of a professional persona here, people. I need some help in that department. That shit just bothers me, you know what I mean? And then you get people, like I said before, people that bully people like that. Man, I'm telling you, it affects you. Like, listen, I'm a strong-minded, strong-willed person. That shit normally doesn't bother me. Like I said, if somebody talked to me like that person, I would flat out drop him in his fucking shoes. Like, I wouldn't even say a word. I would drop him in his shoes. And when people are online and they do that to other people that may not be as strong-willed minded and whatever, that bothers me, man, because that affects people. It affected me when I first started doing this, and I'm not like that. Like, that shit doesn't, like, it gets me mad, and then I just break somebody. But, man, it bothers me when I think of the people that's been done to, that have harmed themselves because of it, or have felt terrible about themselves, or, it just bothers me to no end. No end. Like, no end. It makes me just want to go through the screen, man. So, I just can't help the way I feel about that. I can't. I've tried to hide it. I've tried to bite my tongue and not talk about and say the things that I just said, but I just can't. I can't. I gotta vent it out. As long as I vent it out, I'm good. I can move on. But, man, that bothers me when I think of those people. I mean, people have literally killed themselves over shit like that. Like, it just drives me nuts, man, that people have that kind of ability to disrespect somebody that they don't know over the fucking stock market. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, real life shit, man. Real life shit. You know, people fighting cancer, people, their family members just died, or people, you know, you don't know what somebody's going through. And it bothers me to my core. So, for those of you that it may offend, I don't apologize. But I'm sorry that it offends you. But that's just the way I am. And those of you that have my back on that shit, I appreciate it, because it's just a seed in me that I can't remove. It does not leave me. And I cannot just let that shit go. So, just can't do it. I see red, and all I can think about is fucking seeing these people that do that. Drives me nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Thank you, Boone. I see you out there, brother. Thank you, man. I really do, brother. Yeah, Iowa. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Goddamn right, Chuck. That's right, be cool. Yeah, you're right, Chad. It is. They know, that's what I said. They know we got them by the fucking balls. That's why. And as 30 people leave. As 30 people leave. Yeah, they know we got them by the balls. I'd like to apologize to absolutely fucking no one. Yeah, and that was so good when he did that. That was so good. Hell yeah, Jack. Team Chuck, let's go. No, I agree, Sharon. It troubles me to my core. Bullies are weak-minded people. Agreed. Agreed. Let's get some gains. Let's go. Henceforth, Chuck Norris. Team Chuck, thank you, Armin. Yeah, I agree, Wasted. Chuck for president, let's go. Let's go. I just did one, Isla. Thank you. I'll do one in like, yeah, give it another like 5-10 minutes. I'll do one here. Right on, Chuck. It's Chuck's channel, yeah. I just hate when people are getting taken advantage of like that emotionally. It really, really, really upsets me. Man, we were going good there, weren't we? What was Amy's peak? What was the percentage peak? 1783, so 30, about 35 cents. And Jimmy was 18%, so we lost 3% on that. We're trying to confirm right now on the 5 minute. There we go. We're trying to confirmation, continuation up to the next level. Should bring the 122 to 127 is the next zone. 122 to 127. Off of the box top third for GME. I was looking here. I wanted to. I'm gonna pull this one down on AMC like I did on GME, just because. And look, it lines right up with that stop. Right up with that stop. So I knew that was gonna fucking happen. I fucking knew it. Alright, so if AMC can blow through that right there. Right there. If she can blow through that, which would be the next box top area type right here. Man, I love y'all. Shelly, Boomer, I love y'all, man. For real. I love being surrounded by people like you. Thank you. Just takes a load off of me when y'all are willing to step out and step in like that. It means a lot to me. So the next one would be right here. 1950. So if we can blow through 1750, it brings 1950 on AMC. If we can get through 1750, it brings 1950. 1755. We'll bring 1950. If GME can hold 115, see, I told you 115, it's a marker for GME. 1750 is that for AMC, roughly. Maybe I was off by a couple of pennies, but there we go. Come on. So 1750, a break and hold will bring 1950. Break and hold of 115 for GME should bring 122 to 127. It's time to chuckle. Looks like AMC gap 121 at 18. Is there one there at 18? Is that where the upside gap was? At 18 on AMC? They also capitalize on the fact that Jimmy leads Amy percent retracement fortunately. Yeah, that would be a good move. Right back at you. Take a lot on to help and teach us. Love to pay you back all that I can. Thank you, Boomer. I've noticed, brother. I really have, man. I mean that. And I do appreciate it. I don't want you to think I don't. I do, man. I do. I mean, I've practically all but begged for people to help me out in that department. That's the one thing that I feel like it could be taken off my plate and allow me to laugh about it. I can vent on my own and continue doing what I'm doing. That literally, I meant that when I said that stuff. I know some people are like, man, you shouldn't say stuff like that, but like, it's just the truth. I told you all, I will always, always, always be 100% transparent with all of you all the time. You guys are getting who I am regardless. So, because you're going through this with me, I've never done this shit. I told y'all, I didn't even know what a Discord was 2 months ago. And now I have one. You know what I mean? So, I never streamed in my life. So y'all are seeing me go through this process and the ups and downs of it. So I do, man. I appreciate that when y'all have my back like that. And just shut these fucking people down, you know? Shut them down and shut them up. You know, if they're going to be loud, there's no reason why we shouldn't be. I don't agree with just sitting back and letting people be like that. I don't agree with it. So when I get people that are like-minded to say, yeah, you know what? You're right. It's bullshit. It's enough. I'm tired of hearing these people out there disrespecting people like that, thinking because it's the internet, you can just talk to people however you want. Fuck them. You know, that's how I feel. So when y'all jump in like that, man, shoo, it fires me up. Fires me up. I thought it was Arizona YouTube from just fine. Where is that at? Oh, I didn't see that. I must have. Oh, you had to search for the channel? Yeah, Moose, you're not the first one. People have been saying that. Texas YouTube is hiding. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is it a coincidence that transparency rule got approved right on the 26th, when back in January 15th, AA tweeted an Illuminati message, Moonfall on Jackass forever on February 1st? I don't know, is it? Come on. They're going to stun it right there. Box top. Come on. Man. So close. So close to my GME position going green. The rule, they approved the, somebody help me, I lost that terminology already, I put that out of my head. It's open for public comment now, bro. Alex, Jay. It's just, they did approve it, and it's open for public comment now. Not quite yet, friends. Not quite yet. Here, real quick, because people, I guess you guys are coming in and out. It's the lunchtime hour. So I'll show you. I keep bringing this up. Here's the bullish, or the bearish one. And what I showed everybody, this is why it's sitting here. When I always say in the videos about if you move it a hair, it can change everything. And I showed how you see this curl up like this. The only curl up like that in this entire fractal is where? Right here. So I shrunk it up put it here to see if it would fit and have any relevance to the rest of the chart when placed there. And there you go. You got the moves down, the check downs, the candle down, the wick down to create this, the tops, consolidation, 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 and the curl up. So if it's placed like this, it's still valid, the bearish one. And I said, especially if we get rejected somewhere in here, you know, if I even line that up like, nope, yep, oh, stay there, right there, like that, from the bottom of the body of the candle to the top is the same. Body of the candle, body of the candle. So if we blow through here, and then I made levels here with the box top method, I pulled the very, very bottom potential third because there's some mixed, I'm mixed on where it actually is here for the micro. Brings us right down to it where it stopped it. And then if it breaks there, I pulled another one to see what the next one up would be, which would be off of this wick. Would be, what did I say, 1950. So if 1750 breaks right here, if this breaks and holds, it should bring 1950. And if that were to go up to 1950, I would say we'd probably be close to, and as long as we get continuation, we would be close to invalidating the bearish one at that point. Close. I'd have to look at it at the end of the day, though. But right now, it's still in play. And GME was a break of 115, should bring a minimum of 122, potentially 125, 127 even maybe. Your Picone, it's possible. Right, the macro comparative fractal indicates that downside could be clear down to $7, or even maybe lower, depending on the placement of the comparative. Hey Jen, you crunched the numbers on that macro bearish double. What was the difference in percentage where I had it placed down to the $7 area? Like 3% or something, didn't you say? Starting to see when the box top starts to form, there's a good amount of put volume comes in. Same flow when the W is formed, call volume kicks in about an hour. Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it, Mike. You're getting it, man. I'm telling you, man, when you catch on to the box top method, it will change fucking everything. It will change everything. I do not say that to hear myself talk, man. I promise you. Holy cow, just tuned back in. Yeah, man. We got a little rippy. Glad I held back on buying more BBIG. I'm not buying puts as every 10 shares gets one and cut that share if you hold. Right, but I'm just saying where I had it placed originally. I know you had crunched the numbers. I thought you said like it was only 3 or 4% different where it was originally placed in that scenario or with that placement. Me too. You're cone. Come on, Amy. Amy just broke the 1750. It's now at 1775, roughly 1760 now. Yeah, 3% difference. So, your Picone, you hear that? So when I did the macro bearish fractal comparison to the original one that I transposed it from, and placed it on the real-time one, putting the double bottom at $7 or $7.50. There's a 3% difference from in the drops of them, meaning, give or take a 3%. It was placed close that it would replicate a move potentially down to that level if it were to fulfill it. So, yeah, because it's going to bring 1950. That's why. If this 1750 breaks and holds, it's going to bring 1950, which will maybe bring what? Well, we'll talk about it if we break. We break that. Do I have that right? Yeah. There it goes. 1790. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Break that, Amy. Break that. Break that fool. Let's go. Come on. 11.8. Let's go. $18. Do I hear $18? 12% up. Let's go. Do I hear $18? $18. Do I hear $18? $18. Thank you, your Capone. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you being here. Do I have $18? Can I hear $18? Let's go. At 11.8%, 11.9. We touched 12%. So if Jimmy breaks now, I want to see Jimmy break the 115 here and create the tell. It looks like they're swapping out right now. Amy might be going in the lead now. Damn it, I gotta take a piss. I gotta go pee. You guys know what happens when I pee. Let's go. Come on, Amy. I'm going to pee. Going to pee, Amy, honey. I'll be right back. Do your thing for me, like you always do. Soup real quick. No, she didn't go yet? Okay. Damn it. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Buckeye, welcome to Extreme Games. I'm gonna make a soup. Give me a minute. Make a quick soup. Papito. Papito. Try you. You like your hot spicy. Spicy. Fractal. Ooh, come on, baby. Come on, Jimmy. Break 15, 115. Let's go. Let's get ready to rumble. I know, I need them. I gotta get them boom boom now. Damn, they just sucked that right out of that candle. Pulled it right back out of that candle. Glad you're here too, Martin. Hell yeah, brother. I'm glad y'all are here, man. All y'all. All y'all. I'm glad all y'all are here. Screen, do you think this has anything to do with the SEC transparency thing? Some are scared and closing small positions. No. No. I don't. I think it has everything to do with the Algo. Just bought 12 more shares. Let's go, Sean. Yeah, it's fun when it runs, man. It's gonna be fun when it really runs. Like when it just takes off like fucking batshit crazy run like it did back in the day. Hell yeah, JJ. Congratulations, JJ. Good deal, brother. Good deal, brother. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait till March. I can't wait to start fucking trading again. Hell yeah, King. Good job, brother. Those gotta look good. They had to look good up there at 1820 or 1818 or wherever it just went. Let's go, DJ, Mr. Shorty. Welcome to Extreme Gains, brother. Sean, I am, brother. Yep, I'm a Pens fan. The Algo made to make money to prolong this as long as possible, or will the Algo make us go? Well, we're gonna go, but yes, that's what the Algo's ultimately made for them to make money. You know what I mean? But it's Algos, right? It's multiples. There's a bunch of Algos in play, but it's a far out thing. It's multiples, some working with each other, some working against, but on the surface. But underneath it all, I believe behind the curtain, they're all working in harmony to do one thing. And that, as a result of that, and I think what the charts have given us and given me, and what I've now given to everybody, all of you, is the insight into seeing if you get a overall macro and micro repetitive movement to the point that you can map it out the way I've mapped these things out, and it fulfill itself over and over and over on micro and macro, it only confirms that, in my mind, that these things are working together, right? For that same result to be happening. So what happens is they've learned how to use those, whether against or with each other, and they know what the end result is, and then they just go hands off and let them run, and then they play with it. They play the up, they play the down, then they got even greedier, and they naked shorted, and then they play the upside, and then they rake liquidity, and then they do it again, and they rinse and repeat. And it's just this unbelievable put together scam to take money. Just unbelievable. But yeah, it's for them. But we'll be all right. In my opinion, I just bought more shares the other day of both. So, in my opinion, I think there's still more left on the table, and opportunities to make money. So, I'm in them. I'm still in them both. Heavy. Heavy. I'm in PA, Sean. Oh, yeah, there she goes again. No, Ivan, it's still on the table. Everything's still on the table, man. They're both still on the table. Here, I know you're probably in and out. I don't know if it's work or whatever. Everybody keeps coming in and asking that. Here, let me show you it real quick. We looked at the only potential swoop. Let me show. You see it here? The only curl up like this in the whole thing, in this whole fractal, this whole macro comparative fractal that we've been using is right here. So I compressed it in to see if it had any relevance beyond that and put it on there just in case. This is what I talk about when I say the placement of these are critical, because one little move either way, left or right, linear or vertically, can really change the whole thing. For that reason. So we looked at it here live, and I compressed it down a little more to see if it made any sense, and it does. You know, you have the wick down into this area, you have the tops right here, consolidation here, the consolidation, the downside, then the move back upside, and then the swooping and consolidation, and then the move to the upside. So what I've done is I've put a couple extra box top lines on here. One is here, right, where off this wick, where it would stop it at the, what was it, $18, right around the $18 mark. If it breaks that, it should bring $19.50 up into here. And then the megaphone support, the old megaphone support would be there acting as resistance at that point. So when you look at that and you look at this, if that does not break this, right, and continue to the upside, I would think that this is still in play at that point. But if we continue to the upside and we get another 5-10% out of it, I think at that point it would potentially be. And we'd have to check it again tonight and play with it a little bit. But as it stands right now, it's still on the table for that reason. And I figured that, brother. I made 350% on GME calls and 275% on AMC. I went back in just now. Good for you, JJ. I'm proud of you, brother. Happy for you, proud of you, all of it, man. We show the SPY chart. Yep. Looks like we have made the inside upward leg of the W. Maybe Fed minutes could make us don't forget. Yeah, let's look at that before we go into that Fed meeting. For sure. Let's go to the 1 hour and look. Damn it, they're pulling that bitch back down. Come on, Amy. Let's go. I like it when we're moving like that. I get amped up. All right, here's the 1 hour. This is I'll give you the macro view of the 1 hour. This is the 07, 08, and 09 SPY chart overlay of the correction and then crash on top of the current SPY chart. Been tracking this since before I even started YouTubing, back in October, November, when I think I first started tracking this. I put this out back in December, I think December 5th. I laid this over. It's been tracking just unbelievable. I mean, it literally is just unbelievable. Unless you see it, but you saw it here first. Trust and believe that. Anyways, here's the 1 hour. Yeah, we got our move up into the gap, essentially, right? And you could stretch it, but see if it was like that right there. Here's your move down, you move back up. Right here, you move down, you move back up, you move back down, you move up into this gap. And yes, it's indicating the next move will be a downside move. Unless it needs to come up into this gap more, but I don't think it does. I think linear, it has filled it. And if, again, it's not candle for candle. I'm just looking at the generalized perspective of that movement. And H station, you're 100% on point with what I would think that indicates to me. The only thing that may is if this were to push up into here a little bit further and to get over this candle and then come down. But what we've been seeing is with the AMC, they've been compressing and suppressing the movements. The movements are replicating, but they're being suppressed as far as height and vertical. So it indicates potentially the next move would be to come down into here. So something for us to pay attention to now and from now until when the Fed starts, because that would do. So let's correlate that with AMC. And let me go to the 1 hour of the snake algo and see what that indicates. Wow, did we just, yeah, holy hell, that looks beautiful, doesn't it? They're ripping it down, you pricks. Alright, let me move this up. So if we're in that area there. Yeah, probably H station. I think it would probably correlate with that as well as with this right here, which would be, you know, from here down. So back down to 1665, back down to about the 1665 area, 50% or a little bit more than 50% retracement from the high of the 1818 high. If it were to do the same. Yep. Which would, let's go, Tennyson. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Yeah, I mean, if it's like that, damn my lips, man. I would expect some consolidation right here and then maybe go flat before it goes down, just like this does. If this is the right placement. Yeah, good eyes though, brother. Oh. Let's go, Brenda. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Yes, we did see it here first. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yep, they're gonna yeah, just block them, kick them out, Jen. Especially the ones that put those links in there, like that one that's sitting right in the chat right now. Son of a bitch, man. I was like that close to everything looking good. Well, wasn't it the last time that the Fed talked? Wasn't that when same thing? We had a pump up, and I said this is like the setup. They just finished loading more. Step up in flow. Happy dance. Thank you, John. Let's go. Thank you, brother. So they're loading back up for more, you think, in the valve you're talking about? You're the man, Uncle Chuck. I've been listening to stream while working. It looks like it's falling the Algo. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got you, PJ. No worries, brother. Yeah, so far so good, man. Well, wasn't the last time the Fed talked when I said, okay, Robert, thank you, brother. I hope so. I'd like to see it bounce, man. I'd like to see us push through here and reclaim that megaphone big time. Last time the Fed talked, and I say this every time the Fed talks, we always have a pump, like a setup, like a pre-pump, and a setup for a downside move. And last time, it was the first time I can remember it doing that this year or last year, was the pre-pump, and then it continued, where I thought it was going to set up for downside, and we never got the downside, it continued. Oh, I'm happy, Duke. Duke, you got me all fucked up if you think it upsets me. I'm the one. Listen, man. I'm sitting here preaching, telling everybody this channel is going to be celebrating if this thing goes to $7. So, trust and believe that. And I'll load up as much as my money will let me. I mean, I don't have a whole lot of money left, to use, but I'll use what I have if it does that. But yeah, man, I've been telling everybody this channel here will be celebrating if it goes to $7.50 or $7 or $5 or $10. It's not going to upset me. Yeah, John. Yeah, they're pushing it right back down. You fuckers. Shorting it right back down. But, oh, swell. Be nice to see it turn around. On the micro, you said, bro? Where'd that go? Hey, just heard of you and sub. Head stock. Appreciate it, brother. Welcome, man. Welcome to Extreme Game. BDIG, I'm stuck on the micro. Are you trying to box top it, John? Is that what you mean? Like today, on today's movements? Yeah, I know, PJ, it does. Just testing a theory, Chuck, but the next third support is going through 1710. Yeah, I don't know what you were doing, Jason, but or Jordan, sorry, brother. Let me know, though. Keep me in the loop if you're coming up with something. Yeah, keep me in the loop. I was waiting for John to. I hate that there's a little delay like that. Good deal, JJ. Good deal. All right, yeah, John, I will here in a second. Yeah. Let's go, stock 'em up, Wawa. Welcome to Extreme Games. All right. So, John, you can look at it two ways, brother. Depending on your depth, right? I've talked about that. No, I want to get you here so I can eat. I just made myself lunch here. So, we got the intraday smaller one. We could go down to 1 minute, right? So this would kind of be like the 1 minute look on the micro. And then you have a W, but it failed, right? So back down. So that's more or less a consolidated checkup. Here's your W, right? So if this fails, and it looks like it is failing to give you the move up, it could be a dissolve or another fail like you just had, and more downside potentially on intraday. You got your W here, and it's failing right here. This needed to move up to complete that W, or it needed to start a grind up from here, right? So if that doesn't hold and it starts coming down, or it dissolves into a box top right from here into one here, it would give more downside, like I've already had drawn in here for this double to play out on more of a macro. But if this wants to make it dub and come back up, that's going to be the key right here. You're at that key level right now to see what it's going to do. So if you look at it on that micro, you can pull. Let's go, Chrissy. Welcome to Extreme Games. You could pull the third from on the 1 minute, you have your W with a little parabolic move. You have a smaller box top here. Let's go, Craig. Welcome to Extreme Games. Let's go, Allison. Welcome to Extreme Games. Here we go. Let's go, Matthew. Welcome to Extreme Gains. One. Yeah, waiting for the dub, and then I can pull some. Here, 1, 2, 3. So depending on if this comes back down for a dub, that's your third on your micro. If it comes back down and makes like the same bottom, it'll be in this area somewhere. But on this line is your next one, depending on the linear move here, like I always put. Depending on the time it takes here to make that W, then you'll get your move to the line. Okay? Does that help? Does that help, brother man? Looks like it's reversing a little bit, almost, but I think it's fulfilling this larger scale double-double that I was talking about. Okay, perfect. I actually understood everything we're getting said. Good deal, brother. Good deal. Here's the SPY chart, John. The other John, you asked for the SPY chart real quick. Here's the 4-hour. Four-hour SPY chart. I'll go into 1 hour to show you the 1 hour movement inside of the W here. Oh, damn it, man. There's the 1 hour movement inside of the W. Looks like it just fulfilled this move here into this gap, back down in here. Attention. 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 From a more generalized perspective of that, right? It's just grind up till we get here. Come back and down in for the W. Okay? Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Hey, can somebody get me the link for the Fed thing so I can have it queued up and ready to go before 2 o'clock? Please, while I eat a couple things of noodles here. Is that a good thing, Jen? Is that a good thing for you or bad? It almost seemed like a little of both. Let's go, Yusuf. Welcome to Extreme Games. That's what I was thinking. Damn. That's what I was thinking when I read it. Come on, Jimmy. See, that's horse shit. I don't know how they can do that to y'all. What's up, Boogie? What's going on, my brother? Lunch break? Yeah, I'm starving too, man. I didn't get to eat breakfast. I was nauseous this morning. I'm like, God damn, I gotta eat. You working? I hear you, Jen. I hear you. Mother, good afternoon, Chuck. Good afternoon, Mother. How are you? You're like the Energizer Bunny every time I tune in. Go, man. I think it really keeps the community dialed in. Thank you, Mother. Thank you, brother. I'm just a soldier, man. I just march on. Let's go. You have no choice, you know what I mean? No choice but to keep going. What choice do we have? Where'd that noodle go? Oh. There she goes. There she goes again. Let's go. Yeah, KB. Yeah, it's the snake on the left. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We need that push right through this. 18. Push through 18. No, Buster, it's still in play, bro. Oh, you okay? Is he getting bad? I can say you could have always come over and get on live stream with me here. Show your face to the people, my brother. I hope so, Isla. Jimmy's pushing too. That's what we need. I don't have price predictions. Quit spamming the chat. I don't give a fuck what Lou said. And I don't have any price predictions. That's stupid. And I can tell you haven't watched any of my content. And then you're in here spamming the chat. Be cool, man. Fall back, be cool, watch, listen, learn. Be with the community for a minute. God damn. Fuck out of here with that dumb shit like that. I don't play that game. Fuck you too. Can't see I'm sitting here having my lunch, asshole? Fuck out of here with your dumbass shit. Go watch Lou. Go hang out there, bro. Dumb motherfucker. Must be, Justin. It must be. I love you too, Kylie. Thanks for being here. Yeah, give me a second here, KB. Everyone should have peace of mind. Projection. Yep, projections are a guess. Do your DD greed has burnt a lot of investors. I believe most of us seen a positive flag of South America. Yeah, price predictions are fucking stupid. And I can tell if anybody even asked me that question at this point, they've done no watching of my content. So get the fuck out of here. Go watch some content. Come back with fucking half an idea of what I'm about. And then talk to me. But then you come in and you fucking start throwing shit in there. Price prediction, price prediction, price prediction. Shut the fuck up. So sick of fucking YouTube and the people. Fuck out of here. Dumbass shit. I'm done playing with people, man. I'm telling y'all. I love y'all, but I'm done with playing. I told you, the people that don't waste their time on me, I'm not wasting my time on them. No more. No more. Here you go, KB. That's what it looks like right now. Here, that way you can see the whole thing. And that's on, well, I don't know. He definitely didn't watch any of my fucking content. I know, right, Lynn? I'm telling you, it's like, show a little bit of respect. I mean, you see a man eating lunch, you know, you've never been in here. You know, I mean, what the fuck? Like, you know, you asked the question that if you would have watched any one of my videos, I say in almost every one of them, I don't do price predictions. I don't do price predictions. I don't do price predictions, you know? So, as I said, I am done pouring into people that don't pour into people. All people want to know is me, now, how much, and I'm the furthest thing from that. So if that's people's outlook, we're not going to get along. So I just nip it in the butt real quick now. Just get them the fuck out of here so I don't have to deal with it anymore. F you, good. Fuck you too, leave. Fuck out of here. Go somewhere else. I don't care anymore. The fucking views are shit anyway, so what the fuck's it matter if I run a few people off in the process? You know what I mean? There you go, KB. I don't care. There we go. Let's go. 17, 12. Going back in. Oh, I see green. I see green numbers in my portfolio. Let's go is right. Let's go is right. Let's go. Let's go. Break 18. Let's go. I'm taking the little wins every fucking step of the way with me, Liberty. Every step of the way. I'm taking the little wins and I'm taking level this time. Last time I was sitting like, oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. It's Fuck me. So this time I'm taking the little wins every time I go, and I'm taking level by level by level the whole way up. That way I don't get stuck. Chuck is not getting stuck this time. I promise you. Chuck is not getting stuck this time. This boy, if this thing rips again, this boy's walking away with some money. One way or the other. True that. True that. Come on, Amy. Yeah, they don't want it to go. They don't want it to go past 18 because it brings 1950. And they don't want GME past 115 because past 115 brings 125. Little wins lead to big wins. Let's go, Chuck. Yep. It's been a little bit since we've seen a green day. I know. That's what I said. I mean, I'm talking, I have like $5 of green showing in my portfolio right now, and that's exciting. That's how fucked up this play has become, and that is their whole goal. That is the whole goal. To make you feel that over fucking $5. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole goal. So, keep that locked in. Let's go, Brandon. Welcome to Extreme Game. I forgot what green looked like. You and me both. We are walking away with money. Hell yeah, we are. That's what I'm saying. This time's going to be different. So, I'm prepared this time, and I'm trying to prepare a fucking army this time to not get left out like what happened last time. By putting out this constant truth and this constant realistic perspective till I'm fucking blue in the face. That's why. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Corey. I'll keep an eye on that number. Thank you, brother. Audio listeners, sorry I left you hanging while I ate lunch. AMC is currently trading at $17.80, up 11%. GME is trading at 115 even at 15, up 15.24%. BBIG is up 2.35%, trading at 308. SPY is up 1.4 or 1.5, and IWM is up 1.5. Let's go, Brandon. Drake. All right, let's pull up SPY and take a look. You all are convincing me to look at SPY. Are we getting diversion? Yeah. Yeah, all of them. All of them. They let Anderson rip out of the wedge Thursday and Friday. Goes around third. It's falling the dead short still. They like to rip out of the wedge and crash it. Something to look at. Okay, brother. Yeah, I already had Doge, the descending wedge charted out and everything ready to go. So good looking out, brother. Good looking out. Okay, are we gonna start the 1:30 grind? Or since we already moved early, we moved at 11 again today. Remember yesterday we moved at 11 o'clock. We pulled back a little bit at 1:30, and then I think we went. What did we do? We go flat after that yesterday. Yeah, same thing. We moved early. We pulled back, and then at noon we started grinding up again. So a little bit staggered today, but then it dumped out. Triple top and down. And we're working on our third top right now. 1, 2, 3. So appreciate that, Doug. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, Trey, I heard somebody was saying earlier that cost was running a little bit. Yeah, I gotta pee when I get too excited. All right, brother. I'm here, man. I'm locked down here, so come on back, brother. Let's go, Lionel. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Cost is up 27. Good deal. Do I have costs here? Let's go. Let's go, Brandon. Ha! Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Welcome to Extreme Gains. I've been waiting for that to happen for 2 months, and it finally happened. It finally happened. Let's go. Let's light the chat up with "Let's go, Brandon." Welcome to Extreme Gains, Brandon. Welcome, brother. Let's go, Brandon. I love it. I love it. There they are. What's up, Joe Pug? Yo, that was too funny. I love it. I hope we're grinding up. I mean, we moved pretty quick up there, but I don't like this triple top shit going on. Normally AMC's known for triple top and dump intraday movement like this, so we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Liz, I don't even love him. I don't love Trump. I like him at times, but I don't love him. I'm not infatuated with him, but I think that whole thing's fucking hilarious. You're not by yourself. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm like Kylie. I don't like either one of them really, but that whole thing was fucking hilarious. You gotta admit. But yeah, I agree with Jermaine. No politics. No politics. I kind of started that. I initiated that. So I'll take one for the team. I apologize. That was my bad. I started it. No politics. No politics. No politics. I started it. Yeah, no, Liz. I'm right down the middle, Liz. I don't like any of those fucking people. To be honest with you. Yeah, we were just welcoming Brandon to Extreme Gains family. That's all. That asshole on Twitter commented again. and put a meme of a clown on a ball and says the world is a joke. People are funny. I ain't going anywhere. I like you all around. Thank you, Liz. I like you too. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Where did I say I like Trump, Scott? Did you not hear what I just fucking said? I said I don't fucking like any of those people. And I like him from time to time. When he says dumb shit that makes me laugh. I literally verbatim said, I don't like any of those fucking people. Yeah, rules for new subscribers. 1, like the video unless you don't. In which case, bye. 2, don't misspell gains. If you do, it's $5 penalty shot. Yeah, I know, Jason. That's what I think. Something's up with that dude. For sure. For sure. I like you too, Jermaine. Thanks for being here, brother. How do you like your steak? Rare, medium rare? I'm a medium rare. Medium rare guy. Yep, I'm a medium rare guy. So far, I love it here. Thank you, Brenda. Appreciate you being here. Alright, where are we at? Let's I was looking. I don't think we're a little bit inverse with the move down. Let me go. Am I on 1 minute or 5 minutes? Yeah, I'm on 5 minutes. Let's go, Brent. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Yeah. A little bit, a tiny, tiny bit. I see what y'all were looking at. For sure. Come on, Jimmy. Amy, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I agree, Tony. Yeah. Read the tweet again. I missed it. What, my tweet? The one that I put out? That dude, let's go, let's go. It's easy. Dave, welcome to Extreme Gains. I put out this one. Right here. I said, if nothing changes, nothing changes. Everything must change. We, retail, are making all of this happen. Be proud. Apes not leaving, ever. And then this dude commented and said, I'll say it again, if you let your emotions or politics drive investment decisions, you will lose all your money. Apes have no special powers to keep the bubble inflated. It will burst. It's only a question of when, and we've just begun a correction. You've been warned. And I replied back and said, apes equal the people, have power in numbers. I want the bubble to burst. Your warning is not needed here. Extreme Gains fam is and always will be prepared for everything and surprised by nothing, which is my MO. And then he went on, where did he comment? Here. I shouldn't even be giving him airtime. But he went on and said, In fact, the boomer. Wait, is this Jimmy Joe? The mere existence of apes is a signal that the bubble is about to burst. Apes are the very definition of dumb money that comes in late in a bubble. It's a signal for the pros to leave, which I have already. 10% still in the market. Good luck with your delusions. I haven't even wrote back. And then, well, I didn't even read that until now, but he's still talking. This was the one he wrote. I knew more about markets and finance 25 years ago than you will learn in a lifetime. You apes are in desperate need of sound advice. You are welcome to your folly, but you have reinvented nothing. You are just dumb money that comes in at the end of every bubble, dingbat. I already told you, Doug. Medium rare, man. Start following along here, Dougie Fresh. I already said it. Medium rare. Thanks for asking. Just have it here by 6 and we'll be good. Roger that, Scott. Yep, no worries. I know, Puff, right? You're welcome, Brenda. All right, come on, Amy. Bounce. Let me go back to Jimmy Boy. All right, I got to get the Fed thing queued up. So if you guys just want to hang tight, you can BS amongst yourselves. I'm going to find that. So I have it queued up for... Oh. Come here. Get over here. For when we're ready to watch it. Yeah, I'm going to in a minute here, D. Jay Moore, yeah. Yep. It looks like it, but it's more of kind of like a grinder, but yeah, we had a W here, box top here, W here, up to the box top here. I could pull the third. I think somebody pulled it. They said 1710. I just haven't been box topping it. Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down here, but it's going to come from here. So wherever the third ends up landing off of this, unless we get a support bounce or something, but that's what it looks like, intraday like this. Does anybody have a, well, it wouldn't matter. This third here is here. W came down, W, got to pull it from there. It could be a grind up. If it's a grind up, we might catch some luck here. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's definitely making a box top. But we have major support here at 1750. That's why I was talking about the break and hold of 1750. If we can break and hold that, we may get a run up to 1950. Or we may get a compressed, on the 1 minute. If it drops down below, I'm hoping stays in right there in this area. compress W and runs, and we go into the grind up mode. The afternoon 1:30 grind up. I'm hoping. All right, let me find this thing. Does anybody have a link? I'm on the Fed website and it's not showing anything. Oh wait, here we go. I got it. Never mind. Okay. That one's gonna be louder for sure. We got 10 minutes till he speaks. All right, I got it queued up, ready to go. So when he comes on, I'll put it up and we will listen to him now and watch the market react. Yep. Here's DraftKings intraday. It's up 12%. I think at its high, it was up like 16 or something. Here we're getting the box top move down. Right? I called for it this morning. I had my levels wrong though. I said it was on this line. I thought it might happen right here this morning. So the call out for that this morning was off for the levels, but nonetheless it's fulfilling. Just not on a scalp, which it didn't trigger. That's fine. Well, technically it triggered, but it never fulfilled to the downside. So it would have never been an entry anyway. So I'm okay with it. No harm, no foul with that one. Just a non-fulfilled trigger. And now it should give downside for this box top. Okay, brother. Thank you. The only thing I'd like to do different is, if I could, and I know some people are like, no, don't do it, but like, I'd like to get it set up to where I have at least a little bit of sound to get, like, if you guys wanted me to put on some just air feeling music in the background for y'all, that's something that I don't want music here. I can hardly stand what I have playing here, but I'd rather have something little going here for me. I just don't want it to be loud what I'm sending to y'all. Yeah, here comes the drop. Here comes the drop of the box top here. So, and the one is here. That's the one. We'll see where the two lands. Yeah, they always release it first, Alex. Yeah. I don't know the times, but they always release it first. Yes. We'll see the market moving probably before he even starts speaking. You guys are killing it on Twitter. I love y'all, man. Must be a boomer. He's still talking. Sounds like you work for Iceberg Research or any of the other hundreds of mom and pop heads. Yeah. Wait, is this Jimmy Chill? That one's good. And you're here chatting because, oh yeah, that's right. You're losing, ain't it, loser? You're losing, aren't you, loser? How about you go and fuck off? Shelly, you're awesome. Oh, no shit, Jason, there's the pups. Oh, that's awesome, brother. God, they're cute. Did you seriously name one Chuck? Did you really? That's funny, man. That's funny. Join Trey, there you are, bro. Join Mace. Wow, you got some busy thumbs, my guys. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you for the luck, bro. I don't need it. I got box tops. Let's go, John. Hell yeah. I don't know. I don't know. What are you looking for there, Six Son? A shit show channel. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know what you mean by that, man. I don't even know how to take that. Especially on a day like today already, dude. I'm not sure what you mean, and I'm not sure how to take that. Still the comments from hedge fund banks totally not on the rules. Well, yeah, it's ridiculous. Are they already commenting on it, not wanting it? Journey at the Houston Rodeo, just so I can sing Don't Stop Believing Amy. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate that, Jason. That's awesome, man. They're cute. They're real cute. There's Tony. Tony, I was thanking you this morning, brother. I appreciate you out there having my back, brother. How long has everyone been holding? Good deal. But isn't this going to be the beginning of a W from the daily box stop from 1220 on the daily? Yeah, on a macro, yeah, it's maybe, we hope, right? That would be the snake algo filling out right here if it does that. So that's the hope on the daily, David. So yes. But on an intraday, it's a box top. But yeah, you're right. Out there on the daily, it is the start of what looks like could be the W that we've been waiting for. Another gap up on the upside, 134 bottom and 140 on GME. On the daily. Come on, Amy. See, they slowed it down. Whoever said they were slowing it down for the meeting, you're correct. That's what's just happened. They've slowed it down, even to the downside. I wouldn't be surprised that they're setting up for a dump. It wouldn't surprise me a bit. We'll have to look at that. I think, was that Isla you were talking about the gap? Remind me later, Isla, after the meeting or whatever, and I'll go mark it on my chart. That way we have it marked. No, David, you got it, brother. Thank you. No, you were right on with the W on the macro. You had it right. I just hope it fulfills the full W. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right on, brother. Yeah. MSD. Yeah, I have it queued up, waiting for it to come on. As soon as it comes on, I'm gonna pull it over to this screen, and we're gonna watch it. Yep. Yeah, well, it's crazy, Chuck. My life has been nothing but Chuck and puppies. Oh, I've been watching for weeks. I appreciate the support, Jason. They are setting up to dunk. The longer outlooks are bearish. Yeah, that's what I was feeling too. They're setting it up for dunk. Yep. Yep. Thank you, brother. Thank you, MSD. I mean, SPY, what do we got? 2 minutes for Fed? All right, I'm going to shut this off. All right. I want to have SPY up. I'm going to leave SPY and AMC up for the Fed meeting. All right. Yeah, they're setting it up for the dump. I mean, it could, problem is it could move up here before coming back down, rejecting off the, because that's what it did here. Rejects off the 448. Damn, man. Make a decision and fucking can't really do much with it, though, because of that. But that's what it looks like they're doing. It could move. Oh. The minutes probably already came out right now, just for the record. So the report has already came out, and that's what we're seeing reaction right now. So pay attention. It always happens before the actual stream comes on. Paper assets purchase, bullish for overall market.
The Federal
Good.
Reserve System works every day to support the
Good,
growing and
good,
stable U.S. economy.
Good. Let me see. Fed interest rates unchanged, but soon to be appropriated. Big news. We'll get it first. Okay, announcement. Bullish for overall market. Taper asset purchases. Okay. Gains a couple hundred off PayPal today. Here's another pizza for you. Thank you, Chuck. Awesome, Boomer. Congrats, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. Congratulations, man. Yeah, I fucked up on my levels on DraftKings. If I wouldn't have, it would have been a hitter. as well, but my levels were fucked on that. But good deal, brother. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, they all know. They all know. Here we go. SPY's pushing. SPY's got a lot of room here. A lot of room. And it really could give us a hell of a nice push. There's a lot of room here, look, for this to get up here and reject again off the 448 before it fulfills the rest of the algo and the rest of the overlay and back down. There's a lot of room for it here. So if we get that, we could see our boy and girl get a nice run. So
Economy. At the
come on, baby. VIX is going down as the dot's moving right up now, bro. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, the SPY. Okay. Moving up the SPY right now. Okay. Can they halt the SPY? I believe so. I believe so. I don't think they will. I mean, yes, good news, guys. Staying on plan, no surprises. Yep, that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. It's got to break 448, Matt. If it breaks 448, it'll hit 450. It's going to have to break 448. But $2 on SPY is nothing. So, yeah, it's probably 450. I may have it wrong. I may have it down $2 shy. But
what is
come on. That would be badass if it does. They're trying, they don't want it to run, though. They don't want it to run. Yeah, they don't want it to run. That's why I have this in here. They don't want it to run. And this, even. Oh. That's why I drew this in here, too. Fuck you, dude. I'll have to fix that time now. 2:14. Alright. Yeah, we gotta break this, and I don't know if they're gonna let it. Fed keeps it the same as it was just report. Yeah, we just read it off in here. Thanks, Turd Burglar. Turd Burglar. Yep, thank you, Kylie. Come on, push that motherfucker. Let it go up to 448, 450. We'll hit 1950. GME will hit 125 before we come back down. Come on. Oh, it's at 2:30. It's at 2:30, y'all. So we got 30 minutes. It says 2:30. 2:30, 2:30, 2:30. The question is, do you all still want to watch it now that we know what's happening? Or what? Yes, yes, yeah. Here, let's do a little poll. We got time to do one. Hold on. You don't have to keep answering. I'll put a poll in here and then we'll. Okay, here. There's a poll coming in. Everybody vote. You want to watch the Fed live or not? Vote it up. We'll do whatever the majority wants. We will do whatever the majority wants. So make sure you vote. Make sure you vote. There's over 300 people, so let's make sure you vote. You want to watch the Fed live and listen to them live on here, we will. If not, we won't. Cybo, I feel the same way. He's one of the worst public speakers in the world. Trey, I don't know for sure, but I have a macro comparative fractal that indicates around 750 potentially. I don't know though. It's very hard to say, but the one bearish macro comparative fractal that I have is indicating 750. Yeah, I know, right, Boom? I'll be surprised if we even get 250 people voting. It would surprise me. We have 199 votes right now. I'll leave it up till either a quarter or 20 after, so either 5 or 10 more minutes, but we only have 100 people voting so far. Now, we've had a lot of traffic in here today. In and out, up and down. The numbers have been all over the place today. I know, Wasted. I know. It's like, we know they're going to. Come on, just let it run, you fucking assholes. Just let it go. Like, it just, the sheer fucking effort to control everything on such a fucking level of, just unbelievable to me. Unreal. Unreal. Sound creator, the Fed isn't, I forget what all fucking, somebody, let Fed, go ahead, man, I can't think right now. Go ahead, Alex P, let sound creator know what you put in there about the Fed. He said he just tuned in, what's going on with the market. I can't remember everything you typed. Yeah, we gotta break 1750 first, Dwayne. And they're keeping it. Here comes the flush down out of that move there. Liquidity rate. Here it comes. Man, where you at, Robert? You're supposed to be telling me the freaking valve closed. Where you at, dude? Liquidity rate. I need the bearish outlook too. Not just the bullish. I'm just fucking with you. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, Trey, I'm with you, man. I said it. I've said it a million times. If this thing goes to $7, I'm gonna be celebrating in here because it's a chance to really, really, really load up. At least with what money I have left. I mean, at least what money I had left. You know. What's up, Kenny? Welcome, brother. Yeah, I really don't know who he is, bro, but I know he comes in here quite a bit and hangs out and says what's up. But I don't know who he is. No, I shared your channel with the news enough today. I'm just now getting yes and no comments from y'all. Just vote on the thing that I put out there. Oh, shit. There we go. What's up, Dan? I hear super chats are following Jimmy. Let's go. Let's go. I hope so. Let's go, brother. Thank you, man. Retest. Come on. Damn it. There's the flush for the box top. Will the grind up support catch it? Two more minutes. 140 votes. I'll leave it up 2 more minutes. Vote, vote, vote. You want to watch the Fed or not? Majority wins. I'll leave it up 2 more minutes. It always breaks down, though. It always breaks down. All 3. So we got 1, 2. Wherever this next checkup is will be number 2. And then number 3. And we just got to hope we stay bullish on it. Wow. We knew it. We called box stop, breakdown 3. There it is. We're just waiting for the second and the third. All right, I'm pulling the vote. We got 77% yes. So we will watch it. 77% said yes. We will bring it up 15 minutes and it's on. And this is all over. I'm sending you a healthy donation for the 8th Vegas trip. I appreciate that, Trey. I appreciate that. Oh, have to, man. That makes me happy, brother. I'll wait till it comes up on screen for everybody. There it is. Is it up for everybody? Congratulations, have to. Since joining up with the channel, I haven't had a losing day. I'm going to read that again. Since joining up with this channel, I haven't had a losing day. Up over $1,000 today. Chuck, all the Extreme Gains family, appreciate you more than you know. Have to. Congratulations, brother. That is fucking amazing. Amazing, 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 brother. You deserve every bit of it, brother. Thank you. Man, that's badass, bro. Chuck has us down. Thank you, Lynn. Yeah, it's just a box top. We'll get the third drawn in here. The second's already forming right now. We got one more to go. And once we get the next one, that'll be the third. It'll drop under it, which will probably be back down here. What I said was 1666, and then we'll get the W and hopefully a move back up to the upside. Yeah, that's really badass, have to. Really, really, really it is. It really, really is. That's amazing, bro. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Hell yeah, Nadine. You better get your ass over here if it does that. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. I appreciate y'all being here and supporting me with watching the videos and liking the videos and commenting on the videos and all that stuff. I appreciate all that from all y'all, man. Obviously, the financial donations and stuff are much, much, much appreciated as well. And all the kind words and the reviews and sticking up for me and having my back out there in social media, circus land, and all that stuff, man. All of y'all, man. I appreciate that a lot. That's what it's about. You know what I mean? That's really what this relationship is about. That's how it should be. So, y'all, because if y'all are winning and I can continue to do what it is that I do, then everybody wins, right? And then we all win. And then y'all have my back out there and I have your back over here. So it's just a win-win, but everybody's got to do their part. You know what I mean? And I love it when it happens like that. Then you get stuff like that. Somebody who's been with me for, I don't even know how long you've been with me, or been hanging out here at the channel, but he hasn't had a losing week since. Like, that's stupid. I mean, I made a statement a long time ago not a long time ago, about 3 weeks ago on Twitter about changing lives. Like, that's what it's about, man. It's just badass, bro. Badass. All of it is. All of it is. Yeah, yeah, DR. Snake, we were looking at that earlier on the macro W. Yeah. Yep. That'd be great. It would line up like this. Look, here on the 1 hour. With the snake algo in here. That's what it would be. Be the W. Boom, boom, boom. And we take one move, pull back, retest. Boom. That's the snake algo. Again, I don't know how far that's going to take us. And it'll switch off at one point. But, yeah. Agreed. Agreed. It'd be really cool. I mean, we got one here on the mic, like on the more mid time frame inside of here. Which is why we got the move up here. But we're box topping. I don't know if we're going to make this big box top. We're going to make a little one here, and it looks like we're going to come down and W, and then dissolve, and then down, W, and then we get the move back up. If it continues to follow this, so we'll see. But yeah, man. And I have, here, I'll show you too, DR. I already have the mid and the macros drawn in. Here's the macro box top, down, and then you have potentially the W, and then the move up, or you have this one, and then you have this one. Right, down in here. So you have two of them. You got this one, the W, the move up, this one, down, and hopefully we get this W. We're down, up, which means we got to come back down one more time, and then we'll go up. And then that'll help form it. Hopefully it's just that. To get the macro one though, we may have to do that 2 more times to get a full like double, which is what the snake algo indicates. So we'll see, man. Everyone in here always gives respect and positive vibes with a Z. I like it. Tight-knit community in the world of YouTube is rare. I agree, brother. I agree. I love it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Take a leak real quick. Well, I gotta make a medicine drink thing that I have to take. So I will be back. What do we got? 23. I got 7 minutes. I'm only gonna be a couple minutes. Is this the code? Okay. I'll do that when I come back. All right, give me a second. Yeah, that's the 2. All right. Oh, oh. God. Holy fuck. A lot of y'all left. Wow. All right. Fuck off then. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Fuck you. Fuck you. All right. audio listeners, before we start the Fed meeting, AMC is up 8.34% at 1735. GME is up 14.75% at 114.50. BBIG is up 3.32 at 311. SPY is up 1.5. IWM is up 1.6. And we have 3 minutes left to the Fed meeting. 3 minutes left to the Fed speak. Can't believe that many people left. Am I tripping? Were there like 380 people just in here? 360 people? Plus 80 fucking people? These numbers are so jacked, they ain't even worth looking at, I don't think. I don't know why I put so much weight on them. There she goes. There she goes again. The grind up, maybe? Get this set up. Get this set again. That's good. Spy there. I'll bring the spy up a little bit. There. Yep, good enough. Good enough, good enough, good enough. What's up, AB? What up, brother? Man, it's been up and down, up and down, up and down, man. Up and down all over the place today. Yeah, that's number 2, Rip. I believe so. Yep, but it could be a grind up. Remember, we look for, and on the 1 minute, oh, damn it. On the 1 minute, that may have been a W already, so it may have been the third. Yeah, see that? So when you go down to the 1 minute, we got a compressed W. That's what I was saying. If we get a compressed W and move up, or it may come back down and make a bigger one here and then go. Or it's the checkup where I have my third rate now. Well, I don't even have a third right now. I was waiting for the third on the 5 minute. But on the 1 minute, I would have drawn it here. Then 2 would have been here. And then that would have been number 3 right there. This is how I would have had it on the 1 minute. So we'll see if that plays out.
Today, in support of these goals, the Federal Open Market Committee kept its policy interest rate near zero and stated its expectation that an increase in this rate would soon be appropriate. The committee also agreed to continue reducing its net asset purchases on the schedule we announced in December, bringing them to an end in early March. As I will explain, against a backdrop of elevated inflation and a strong labor market, our policy has been adapting to the evolving economic environment, and it will continue to do so. Economic activity expanded at a robust pace last year, reflecting progress on vaccinations and the reopening of the economy. Fiscal and monetary policy support and the healthy financial positions of households and businesses. Indeed, the economy has shown great strength and resilience in the face of the ongoing pandemic. The recent sharp rise in COVID cases associated with the Omicron variant will surely weigh on economic growth this quarter. High-frequency indicators point to reduced spending in COVID-sensitive sectors, such as travel and restaurants. And activity more broadly may also be affected as many workers are unable to report for work because of illness, quarantines, or caregiving needs. Fortunately, health experts are finding that the Omicron variant has not been as virulent as previous strains of the virus, and the expected cases will drop off rapidly. If the wave passes quickly, the economic effects should as well, and we would see a return to strong growth. That said, the implications for the economy remain uncertain, and we have not lost sight of the fact that for many afflicted individuals and families, and for the healthcare workers on the front lines, the virus continues to cause great hardship. The labor market has made remarkable progress, and by many measures is very strong. Job gains have been solid in recent months, averaging 365,000 per month over the past 3 months. Over the past year, payroll employment has risen by 6.4 million jobs. The unemployment rate has declined sharply, falling 2 percentage points over the past 6 months to reach 3.9% in December. The improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand remains historically strong. With constraints on labor supply, employers are having difficulties filling job openings, and wages are rising at their fastest pace in many years. While labor force participation has edged up, it remains subdued, in part reflecting the aging of the population and retirements. In addition, some who would otherwise be seeking work report that they are out of the labor force because of factors related to the pandemic, including caregiving needs and ongoing concerns about the virus. The current wave of the virus may well prolong these effects. Over time, there are good reasons to expect some further improvements in participation and employment. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Supply and demand imbalances related to the pandemic and the reopening of the economy have continued to contribute to elevated levels of inflation. In particular, bottlenecks and supply constraints are limiting how quickly production can respond to higher demand in the near term. These problems have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated, exacerbated by waves of the virus. While the drivers of higher inflation have been predominantly connected to the dislocations caused by the pandemic, price increases have now spread to a broader range of goods and services. Wages have also risen briskly, and we are attentive to the risks that persistent real wage growth in excess of productivity could put upward pressure on inflation. Like most forecasters, we continue to expect inflation to decline over the course of the year. We understand that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. In addition, we believe that the best thing we can do to support continued labor market gains is to promote a long expansion, and that will require price stability. We're committed to our price stability goal. We will use our tools both to support the economy and a strong labor market, and to prevent higher inflation from becoming entrenched. And we'll be watching carefully to see whether the economy is evolving in line with expectations. The Fed's monetary policy actions have been guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. As I noted, the committee left the target range for the federal funds rate unchanged and reaffirmed our plan announced in December to end asset purchases in early March. In light of the
I was right the first time.
Given the labor market and inflation that is well above our 2% longer run goal, the economy no longer needs sustained high levels of monetary policy support. That is why we are phasing out our asset purchases and why we expect it will soon be appropriate to raise the target range for the federal funds rate. Of course, the economic outlook remains uncertain. Making appropriate monetary policy in this environment requires humility, recognizing that the economy evolves in unexpected ways. We'll need to be nimble so that we can respond to the full range of plausible outcomes.
It's gonna come down underneath the third and make a W.
To risks, including the risk that high inflation is more persistent than expected, and are prepared to respond as appropriate to achieve our goals. To provide greater clarity about our approach for reducing the size of the Federal Reserve's balance sheet, today the committee issued a set of principles that will provide a foundation for our future decisions. These high-level principles clarify that the federal funds rate is our primary means of adjusting monetary policy, and that reducing our balance sheet will occur after the process of raising interest rates has begun. Reductions will occur over time in a predictable manner, primarily through adjustments to reinvestments, so that securities roll off our balance sheet.
I think it's
Over time, we intend to hold securities in the amounts needed for our ample reserves operating framework. And in the longer run, we envision holding primarily with treasury securities.
this. And then
Our decisions to reduce our balance sheet will be guided by our maximum employment and price stability goals. In that regard, we will be prepared to adjust any of the details of our approach to balance sheet management in light of economic and financial developments. The committee has not made decisions regarding the specific timing, pace, or other details of shrinking the balance sheet. And we will discuss these matters in upcoming meetings and provide additional information at the appropriate time.
Yeah.
To conclude,
We'll
we
talk about
understand
it
that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission.
Fuck you, dude.
We at the Federal Reserve will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
We know it affects you, but we don't give a fuck.
Thank you. For the first question, we'll go to Chris on the neighbor.
Thanks, Michelle, and thank you, Chair Powell. So it's expected that the Fed will hike rates perhaps every other meeting, but certainly in the past, the Fed has hiked at every meeting. So I just wanted to ask, are rate hikes at consecutive meetings on the table this year? Is every meeting a live meeting? And on that note, would the Fed consider front-loading some of its rate hikes, even if it doesn't raise every meeting? Thank you.
Thanks. So as I referred to in my opening statement, it is not possible to predict with much confidence exactly what path for our policy rate is going to prove appropriate. And so at this time, we haven't made any decisions about the path of policy. And I stress again that we'll be humble and nimble. We're going to have to navigate cross currents and actually two-sided risks now. And I'll say also that we're going to be guided by the data. In fact, what I'll say is that we're going to be led by the incoming data and the evolving outlook. We'll try to communicate as clearly as possible, moving steadily and transparently. So, more to your question. We know that the economy is in a very different place than it was when we began raising rates in 2015. Specifically, the economy is now much stronger. The labor market is far stronger. Inflation is running well above our 2% target, much higher than it was at that time. And these differences are likely to have important implications for the appropriate pace of policy adjustments. Beyond that, we haven't made any decisions.
His answer was, I have no fucking idea, and we'll talk about it later.
You were talking about the health of the labor market, and I'm curious whether you would characterize where we're at right now as maximum employment, and also along those same lines, obviously rate hikes on the table this year. Do you think that the Fed can raise rates, bring inflation under control without hurting jobs and wages?
So just getting to both parts of your question right now.
Sorry,
I would
it's
say,
drawing a circle.
and this view is widely held on the committee, that both sides of the mandate are calling for us to move steadily away from the very highly accommodative policies we put in place during the challenging economic conditions that the economy faced earlier in the pandemic. And I would say that most FOMC participants agree that labor market conditions are consistent with maximum employment in the sense of the highest level of employment that is consistent with price stability. And that is my personal view. And again, very broad support on the committee for the judgment that it will soon be appropriate to raise the target range for the federal funds rate. The other thing is maximum employment will evolve over time and through the course of the business cycle. In the particular situation we're in now, it may well increase. The level of maximum of employment that's consistent with stable prices may increase, and we hope that it will as more people come back into the labor market. as participation gradually rises. And the policy path that we're broadly contemplating would be supportive of that outcome as well. So the thing about the labor market right now is that there are many millions of more job openings than there are unemployed people. So you ask whether we can raise rates and move to less accommodative and even tight financial conditions without hurting the labor market. I think there's quite a bit of room to raise interest rates without threatening the labor market. This is, by so many measures, a historically tight labor market. Record levels of job openings, of quits, wages are moving up at the highest pace they have in decades. If you look at surveys of workers, they find jobs plentiful. Look at surveys of companies that find workers scarce. And all of those readings are at levels really that we haven't seen in a long time, and in some cases ever. So this is a very, very strong labor market. And my strong sense is that we can move rates up without having to severely undermine it. I also would point out that there are other forces at work this year which should also help bring down inflation. We hope, including improvement on the supply side, which will ultimately come. The timing and pace of that are uncertain, and also fiscal policy is going to be less supportive of growth this year, not at the level of economic activity, but the fiscal impulse to growth will be significantly lower. So there are multiple forces which should be working over the course of the year for inflation to come down. We do realize that the timing and pace of that are highly uncertain, and that inflation has persisted longer than we thought. And of course, we're prepared to use our tools to assure that higher inflation does not become entrenched.
Dude, you are terrible.
Thank you. Let's go to Nick.
This is my personal feeling on it, but inflation ended up being longer than we thought. Well, no shit.
I have a couple of questions.
The whole fucking world, dude, you dumb fuck.
God,
this shit drives me nuts.
What does that mean?
How do these people
And
get
then apart
where
from
they're
moving
at?
sooner and faster to shrink the holdings, are there any other ways in which you or your colleagues are seriously thinking about recalibrating this process? And finally, how much disagreement is there around how you should use this tool, including active sales rather than passive sales, or changes in the composition?
Oh, it drives me nuts, Frank. It drives me fucking nuts how these people get in these positions. It's
Because they're all
I have
great
no idea.
questions, and they're questions that the committee is just turning to now. So we had a discussion, as you know, at the last meeting, an introductory discussion of the balance sheet and taking up with the issues. At this meeting, we've gone through and carefully put together a set of principles at a high level, and those are meant to guide the actual decisions we'll make about the pace and about all of the questions that you're asking. And I expect that this process
Yeah, I agree, Dior.
will be something that we spend time on in coming meetings. I can't tell you how many, I can't tell you how long it will take, but, and then, at the appropriate time, we'll provide additional information. So I did, in the last cycle, when we went through balance sheet issues, we did find that over the course of 2 or 3 meetings, for example, we did come to interesting and better answers, we thought. So we're just in that process now, and at the next meeting, we'll be turning to, more of the details that you're.
Wow, GME was up 18%
I
down.
would say this: the balance sheet is much bigger.
8%.
It has a shorter duration than the last time, and the economy is much stronger, and inflation is much higher. So, and I think that leads you to, and I've said this, being willing to move sooner than we did in the last time, and also perhaps faster. But beyond that, it's really not appropriate for me to speculate exactly what that would be. But I would point you to principle number 1, which is the committee views changes in the target rate for the federal funds rate as its primary means of adjusting the stance of monetary policy.
12%.
So we do want the federal funds rate. We want to operationalize that.
12 fucking
And we want the
percent.
balance sheet to be declining in a predictable manner, and we want it to be declining primarily by adjusting reinvestments.
So if I could follow on that, raising rates and reducing the balance sheet both restrain the economy, both tied to monetary policy. How should we think about the relationship between the two? For example, how much passive runoff is equal to every 0.25 percentage point increase in your benchmark rate?
So again, we think of the balance sheet as moving in a predictable manner, sort of in the background, and that the active tool meeting to meeting is not both of them, it's the federal funds rate. There are rules of thumbs, I'm reluctant to land on one of them that equate this, but there's also an element of uncertainty around the balance sheet. I think we have a much better sense, frankly, of how rate increases affect financial conditions and hence economic conditions. Balance sheet is still a relatively new thing for the markets and for us, so we're less certain about that. So again, I think the pattern we'll follow is to arrive at a timing and a pace and composition and all those things, and then announce that with advance notice, and it will start in the background, and then we'll look to have that just running in the background and have the interest rates again be the active tool of monetary policy.
13.5.
That's at least the plan.
13.5%.
Much more about any of the very good issues about size, pace, composition, those sorts of things, and we'll be turning to all of those in coming meetings.
Thank you.
Thanks. Now we'll go to the other one.
Thanks, Chair Collins, Neil Irving from Axios. Glad to be back. Sir, I was wondering if the volatility we've seen in financial markets in the last few weeks strikes as anything alarming or that might affect the trajectory of policy. Conversely, to the degree that financial conditions have tightened some, might that be desirable in some ways in achieving your tightening goals?
So, as you know, the ultimate focus that we have is on the real economy, maximum employment and price stability, and financial conditions matter to the extent that they have implications for achieving the dual mandate. And you also know that we look at broader.
Yeah, I see it. I'm watching it, y'all.
One or two markets, and what we're always asking ourselves is, are we seeing changes that are both persistent and material?
It was what we said. This was the pre-pump setup. That's what it was, the pre-pump setup.
So that's how we're looking at that. And I don't want to comment on today's financial conditions broadly, but we're not looking at any one market or so. So that's how we're thinking. In terms of what we've seen, I would say this. We said
that's the mindset, Corey. If you're playing intraday, brother.
Projections, the median participant expected 3 rate increases this year, and it's 6 weeks, 7 weeks later now, and you have seen that our communication channel with the markets is working. Markets are now pricing in a number of rate increases. Surveys show that market participants are expecting a balance sheet runoff to begin, at the appropriate time, sometime later this year, perhaps. We haven't made that decision yet. So we feel like the communications we have with market participants and with the general public are working, and that the financial conditions are reflecting in advance the decisions that we make. And monetary policy works significantly through expectations. So that in and of itself is appropriate.
Thank you. Let's go to Howard Schneider.
For a year, hi. Thanks, Howard Schneider.
Good play, Alex B. Good play, brother.
The benchmarks for this initial interest rate increase. Now that we're approaching that moment, what are the benchmarks going to be for?
I just had the SPY up, Ace, for the first 15 minutes. I just put GME up. I'm going to leave it up for a little bit here. Literally just switched it.
Well, you're right. We haven't gotten to that point. We haven't made a decision yet, and we'll make that decision at the March meeting. We'll make a decision whether to raise the federal funds rate. I would say that the committee is of a mind to raise the federal funds rate at the March meeting, assuming that conditions are appropriate for doing so. We have our eyes on the risks, particularly around the world, but we do expect some softening in the economy from Omicron, but we think that should be temporary, and we think that the economy the underlying strength of the economy should show through rather quickly after that.
If I could follow, just a related question. The December SEPs have this copacetic sort of set of circumstances where inflation comes down without the federal funds rate ever getting over the estimate of the yield. Given development since then, do you still think that's a credible narrative for the ultimate outcomes?
path is highly uncertain, and that we're committed to using our tools to make sure that inflation, high inflation that we're seeing does not become entrenched. So a number of factors would be, it's not just monetary policy. A number of factors are supporting a decline in inflation, as I mentioned. Fiscal policy will providing
Alex
significantly
P.
less of a
Damn,
cost
bro,
of growth.
thank you, brother.
We do
Pay
expect
it
this year,
forward
although,
on the good days.
we do
Cheers.
expect
Extreme
now
Gains
it will come
family.
slower
Thank you,
than
brother.
we had expected.
Congratulations
But
today,
there
my
will be
friend.
relief on the supply side, so
That was a
too
great play, brother.
should
Thank you
lower
so
these
much,
supply
brother.
side barriers, which are a big part of the story why inflation is like it is in monetary policy. We're becoming significantly less accommodative. So the question is,
Appreciate you,
know,
dude.
we'll be asking this question all year long, and that will be, are things turning out as we expect? There's a case that, for whatever reason, the economy slows more.
Of course, man, you deserve it, brother.
We'll react to that.
You
If
deserve it,
instead
my friend.
we see inflation at a higher level or
You're
more persistent
executing
level,
like a mofo,
then we'll
bro.
react to that. And
For real,
again, we're well
executing.
aware that this is a different economy than existed during the last tightening cycle, and our policy is going to reflect those differences.
Thank you. Let's go to Gina Snow.
I'm glad for setting games. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't thank you enough, brother.
Let's go to Gina.
Yeah, all the, your pecan, those are all, those numbers are all fucked. All of them. Vortex, all that shit, it's all just garbage. It's all skewed data. None of it's real.
Mr. Chairman, I have one sort of technical question and one question on principle. The technical question is, if you're going to discuss balance sheet at next upcoming meetings, and you won't begin balance sheet reduction until after you begin rate hikes, it seems to technically mean that you won't or can't begin balance sheet reduction until the summer. Is that correct? First thing. Second of all, you suggested that the with balance sheet running in the background, you would possibly be raising rates and running off the balance sheet at the same time. That's sort of a technical question. Part of it. The principal question I have is, you said it's going to be running in the background, but the statement on balance sheet principle says the committee is prepared to adjust any of the details of its approach based on economic and financial developments, which suggests there's something of a reaction function associated to the balance sheet, and it won't be running in the background. So can you give us any a sense of discussion of its application on what is the reaction function surrounding the balance sheet? Thanks.
What's up with these fucking
Let me start by talking about that last paragraph. So you'll remember during the last cycle that this process of building up and then shrinking the balance sheet is a complicated one, and it involves inevitably surprises.
I agree, you're
and so
100%.
during the years,
I agree, Dior.
we amended our.
It's gonna happen either way,
a
bro.
number of times. Now, we didn't intend to do that. It just events required us to do so. So we got a pretty robust paragraph there that says we're free to do this at any time, and it doesn't mean we're going to. But if the situation turns out to be different than we had thought, we're not going to stick with something that isn't working. That's all that's saying. It's meant to be quite a general.
I'm shutting him off for Power Hour, just so y'all are aware. I'm killing him on Power Hour.
Our philosophy.
So we'll listen to him for 5 more minutes, and then I'm going to kill him.
So the idea that, for example, the federal funds rate is the primary means of adjusting the stance of policy. That will use.
Rich, nothing's tanking.
The pace of reducing the size of the balance sheet.
You're being a little dramatic, brother. Nothing's
We're
tanking.
beginning to reduce the size after we begin the process of raising rates, and on like that. I mean, those are all the things that try to describe how we will proceed. But it may be at a higher level to try to get at your question.
Yeah, JP.
Asset purchases were enormously important at the beginning of the recovery in terms of the stock market function, as they were right after in the critical phase of the global financial crisis. And then after, they were a macroeconomic tool to support demand. And now the economy no longer needs this this highly accommodating policy that we put in place. So it's time to stop asset purchases first.
Yeah, Funky, I'm over it.
Time start to shrink the balance sheet. Now the balance sheet is substantially larger than it needs to be. We've identified the end state as in amounts needed.
Shut
to
them off
implement
now.
monetary
Give me a
policy
yes or
efficiently,
no.
effectively, and the ample reserves
Shut
we
them
need.
off now. Yes or no.
So,
Everybody.
there's a
Yes or
substantial
no.
amount of
A Y or an N.
shrinkage in the
Y or
balance sheet
N.
to be
Y
done.
or N.
That's
Hurry
going
up.
to take
Light it
some
up. Light
time.
the chat
We
up.
want
Let
that
me know. I'll
process to
shut them
be
off.
orderly
I'll shut them off. I
and
swear.
predictable.
Right now.
And,
Right now. I'll shut them off.
So those are some of the ways I would think this lays out our, the way.
You got it. Thank y'all. Ugh. Piece of shit people, man. I'll tell you. Done. Spam live, you're a show. Yeah. Bye, Felicia. This shit here, man. If that ain't a fucking drastic and dramatic box top, I don't know what is. Intraday? An intraday one? 13 fucking %. Audio listeners, real quick. AMC is up 2%. 2% now. At 1635. GME is up 5.5% now. Not 18. Trading at 105.33. BBIG is up 1% now, not 20% like it was this morning. 1 fucking percent. SPY at 305. SPY is up 0.4, and IWM is even right now, about to go red. I'm just, I mean, we knew it. We saw the box top. We knew it was coming, but box top, triple top. But still, man, it's just, it pisses you off. There's no other way to say it. It pisses you off. At least it does me. Yeah, me and the swooshy music. Yeah. That's just so I have some noise here. Because it's strange talking to yourself, man. Even though I'm talking to y'all, it's strange to sit here and be the only voice you hear all day. So. He didn't say a fucking thing, Martel. He said he has no fucking idea what he's doing. Zero. None. None. And he'll answer those questions at the appropriate times. That's what he said. Absolutely fucking nothing. It's on there, Kevin. It's on there, bro. It's right here. You dirty motherfuckers. See, this is what I was saying earlier today when we were talking, and I showed you how this is replicating the movement. I mean, they didn't have to sell into it this hard, right? You saw we got up in here into the gap. All they had to do is sell it down here, run it back up in, and bring it down. No, fuck, why would we do that? Boom, straight down. This is what I mean. When I say they inject, I use the phrase, they inject volume into it at will, into the algorithm at will, whether it's selling into it to drive it down to the downside, or they inject it by using some of the internalized buy orders and theirs to swing it to the upside. This is what I mean. If this is the fractal and the algo that we're following, is this comparative fractal, which it appears to be. It's been this exact fucking fractal since the beginning of December. The only way I can see that this is if this belongs here like that, and this needs stretched out. You know what I mean? To where this is like that. Again, I talk about the placement, but regardless, this is what I mean when they inject it. This would be the only rundown that I see that could potentially be this. It just needs to pull over. We'll see if we get this kind of W movement here. And if it replicates that. I thought we got that here, to be honest. Which I thought this was coming next. But this is what they do. This is how they inject that in there like that. Take full advantage of something. And it just pisses me off. It really does. How do you have something up 18 fucking percent? What was AMC up? 12, 13, 13%? Now everything's down. Lucid's down 5%. Just got that notification. IWM's down -1.6. SPY's about to go red. GME was up 18%. It's now only up 4. AMC was up 13 or 15, something like that. It's only up 1% now. Just fucking fires me up, man. Yep, you know it, Steven. Absolute liquidity rate. It was an absolute liquidity rate. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Yeah, you're Pacone. Go watch my videos later tonight. You and I feel the same way. Go watch all my videos that I've put out. That's why I have a bearish fractal that I'm looking at, and yeah. Yeah. It's just frustrating. I mean, it's the whole thing's frustrating because it's not fucking normal. It's not natural. Markets don't move like this. They don't move in repetitive fucking, like, some dude sitting here should not be able to pick all this up in a year and be able to fucking know exactly what multiple tickers are gonna do. Create a fucking trading method based off of that identification that lands every single fucking time on all time frame. Like, I'm grateful for that ability that I've done it, but the reality is no one should be able to do that. No one. There, AMC just went red for audio listeners. Unfucking believable, man. This is the why. Right here is the why. I have a bunch of whys, but this is fucking one of them right here. What we just saw today is one of the whys. So, DraftKings triggered. All right, good deal. Good deal. Thanks for yelling that out, brother. Not necessarily. For all y'all asking about the bearish fractal, not necessarily yet. I just showed you this is the more bullish one, right? It's still within play. We need a bounce here. We need the W to make. Looks like I don't know where they're gonna bring it to. But it always breaks down from the 3 and then it'll come back up to the 3rd. But let me see if I can stretch this. Let me go out here and see if I can do this, if this makes sense. Too much. Oh, shit. Motherfuckers. Piss me off more than anything. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Still think it's this right here. One more. Wow. We're still not done. We're there, that's what I think. Right there. Yeah, it's exactly what I fucking said. Box top it down. There's the double double that's gonna form. It's probably gonna come the whole way back down, or at least to there. And this was, that's still the third. Yeah. Same thing here. Boxed it there. Oh, oh no, that's, yeah. Wow, look at that gap. Look at those fucking gaps on the 5 minute. Yeah, okay. Okay, we believe you. We believe you. Wow. We believe you, I promise. Yeah, no, they don't. That's what I'm saying. They don't move like that. They are 100%, 100%, 100% doing this. 100%. At will, at will, at will. So if anybody tells you that, I can't believe the people in and out of here today. It's fucking unbelievable. 389 likes, and I've looked up 3 times, and we've had over 400 people in here. And now we're at like 275. They if you ever hear anybody telling you about, oh, we have control or this or that, this is exact proof. This is them 1,000,000 bazillion % controlling every fucking move of this thing. That's what this is. So don't let anybody fool you into thinking that, oh, don't give them so much credit. They don't have that much control. Blah, blah, blah. Are you out of your fucking mind? Look at this. This has been 2 months worth of trading. Look at this. 2 months worth of trading. Look. Two months worth of trading. And it happens over and over and over. Motherfucker. And I do think this third is here. Right there. Grr, that shit pisses me off. Yeah, right, Snake? Right? Yeah, you're right, JP. And in that 2 months of absolute identical movement from a previous fractal that I've identified from micro to macro, in that exact time period, there were a 3-to-1 minimum buy to sell order ratio through that entire 2 months. What did you say about GME doing? No, it didn't. That's all right. You wait till this motherfucker pops. I'm telling you. You wait. 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 Yeah, I mean, Alina, that's, like I said this before, that's their game, right? Their game is to make you feel like you can't win and to drive you out and to get you tired and wear you down and wear you out and say, oh, fuck it, that is the entire mission. That is the entire mission. Entire mission. That is what they're set up to do. Clockwork, are you a shill or what's your deal, bro? We'll pop before 2028. We're gonna get a move up before 2028. That's just a straight up I don't even know what that is, unless you're just a jokester and I don't know your personality, but that comes off as a real dickhead comment. I'm going for a beer after work. Come take me with you. Take me with you. Range trading for so Yeah. Well, that's what they're doing. Yep. Corey, yeah, bro, that's what they're doing. That's definitely what they're doing, bro. That's what I was saying about the break of 18. The break of 18 would have brought 1950 almost immediately. Almost immediately. That's why I'm okay with turning AMC scalps into swings. You never know when it's going to pop. Yeah, I mean, listen, I've done that a few times. You know what I mean? Market makers. Institutions and market makers. Become institutions and market makers. In my opinion. Yep, I agree. Grande too. Yep. Yeah, Alina, regroup, back off, get out, pull away, whatever you got to do. You know what I mean? Well, then what is it, Clockwork? I don't see how we're supposed to win this. Go watch my videos, bro. But saying stuff like that, man, if there's people that are newer, that's FUD kind of shit. That's the shit that derails a newer investor. Go watch my videos. You'll see how it's going to work out. And as long as you make your plan accordingly, and if you can wrap your mind, if you can even wrap your mind around it, if you can, it'll all make sense. It's obvious that you're new here, and I appreciate you being here. If you're not a shill or an asshole, and you just said that, I don't know what, out of nervousness or something, but those who are here that have followed, that have watched the content, they're locked in on knowing what this is, what it's going to do, what the reality of this entire play is now. That's my MO here, to spread that information and that truth to all of you. So I would suggest that you check that out and see if it gives you some insight, some realistic insight into this play outside of, we're going to the moon. No, but I agree. You don't. I'm not positive all the time either. But when you clown on something I say directly, I'm gonna address it. You would think, Chris. You would think. Yeah, DR, we did. We did. That's what I said. The people that have been here for a minute, like, we legit knew this was going to happen. Don't get me wrong. We got excited today because it's fun, right? It's fun. It's exciting. It's good to see this shit. But the reality is this, right? If we take a breath, we take a step back, everybody that's been here on this channel with me knew this was going to happen. We all knew what was, we literally have two. Look. Look. Let me show you. All right. Let me ease a little mind here. Let me dispel any kind of bullshit, FUD, thoughts, emotions, anything that anybody may have. Okay? You haven't done DD for a year, bro. Shut the fuck up. If you've done DD for a year, you'd never say something dumb like that. Not knowing that you could affect fucking people's emotions. Come on, bro. Be real here, dude. DD for a year. And you're asking, well, then I don't know how we're going to win this. You've been here for a year. You know how to win this. Just like I do. Come on, bro. Come on now. We got traders in here, bro, with 30 years experience. So you either come in with truth or you don't come in. So check this out. Look, this is what we talked about. Let me ease you all for a minute. All right? Let me show you something. We're going to pull both fractals up here. I want to show you something. I want to get your minds set up. Right? Back on track here. What we were looking at prior to this. And I want to show you where we're at. Fucking DD for a year. Fuck out of here. Alright, here we go. Check it out. I'm gonna turn this bullshit music down for a minute. Alright, here we go. The two fractals, right? We have the snake Algo, the snake head, that we've clearly identified that has been tracking this last macro fractal for 2 whole months, right? This is what they do. And I've talked to you all about these time frames, right? We have these separated time frames, evenly distributed throughout the entire macro fractal, right? And every single separation has an extension, okay? And prior to those extensions comes a new snake head, okay? On every one of these, prior to 5-minute head of snake, 5-minute head of snake, right? Shows it to me, shows it to us prior to going into the next macro time zone, and it indicates and shows the next macro movement. The one we've identified that has shown this entire 2-month time zone that we've been in is overlaid right here. Let me reset it because I had moved it for the micro. Give me a second. There it is. Right? Here's the 4-hour. I want to zoom in and I want to track this entire thing. Think about this now. With perspective. Have some perspective for a minute. 2 months worth of movement. This blue showed, the snake head, showed itself weeks prior to ever being here on the macro, and we're looking at the macro, and it went out in front of it, and it was only 10 days of micro movement, right, on the 5-minute chart. So within 10 days, it showed itself, and then it ended up fulfilling that on a macro for 2 months now. So 2 months worth of macro movements have been absolutely dead on projected with this Algo head of the snake. With the snake Algo head of the snake. 2 whole months. Now, with that comes 2 things. We know we have potentially more future projection with this head of the snake. We also know that we have a new time zone coming up. So we know with the new time zone coming up here, right here, that there's potentially going to be a new head of the snake shown here. Now, what's going to happen is this is going to follow for, and it may divert here today, tomorrow, the next day, or next week. But we're gonna know when it does, and then when it does, that's when I'll be able to go to the new time frame on the 5-minute and get the new head of the snake. This is what this one's showing. If it continues to follow this one, and it could still continue to follow it into the next time frame. We don't know that. It's already done one and the extension. These time frames weren't even here. We've already completed this fractal at the end of this time frame. These are extensions from way back, and you would have to go watch that video again that I put out on this stuff to see what I mean about these extensions being moved to the end. Okay? So this technically could be the last head of the snake that we see in this giant macro fractal, in the whole descending wedge. And if it is, this is the rest of our movement. So this is what we've been calling the head of the snake Algo head, and the bullish macro fractal. Okay? So if that's the case, This is the rest of the movement there, right? Then you want to look at it from a box top perspective, because we know box tops work, right? They work, they work, they work, they work, they work. You have box top. You have down, right? And then if it does this, what do you have? The W, and then the move up, right? According to this macro box top, this is the third. Just here. Then we make another one, right? And you know how this all goes. And this would be the reversal one, right? We would want the next one to be a short compressed W, and then another move to the upside to clear this box top. And that would confirm the reversal on the macro, right? Now there's another way of looking at this. You can look at from the box top perspective. You can look at it from a micro or from a macro and a mid. I hate Weeble. I fucking hate you. So if you look at it as the macro, which is what I just showed you, you see that. If you look at it as the mid, you have one box top here. You have a move down, a W, a dissolve, a box top here, a move down, a W, parabolic move up, a box top here, a move down, and we just went down and up, and now we're coming back down, and we're going to make this W here, and then the mid, so the first move up on a mid will be to from down in here, wherever this goes, up to that midline, before we make another box top. But then what's that going to make? Look, it's going to make the macro W. Right? Because it's going to box top off of the mid, come back down, it's going to make a macro W, and that's where we get the big macro. What happens when we morph on intraday? On intraday, we morph into a bigger W from the scale in which the box top we're in. We get the larger movement to the upside. Okay, and that's what that would, if we make it to the mid and it rejects back down, that's what it's going to indicate, a bigger move to the upside. Okay, so that's that one. We're in good shape. We're in good shape either way. This is the bearish one. I put the video out for worst case scenario a couple weeks ago when we were up here and everybody was fucking, oh yeah, bullshit, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right? This is a fractal that was taken from the macro descending wedge from 2013 to right before the January 2021 run-up. Okay? Boom. Here's the January 2021 run-up. Look at this. This is what I call the 7-year to 7-month compressed version macro fractal. Okay? Look at those. Tell me that's not the same fucking algo, the same fractals, the same everything. Alright. I transpose. We're in this bottom one, right? I've transposed this, and that's this. Yes, it's not as spread out. We are compressed. 7 years worth of movement has been compressed into a 7-month fractal. It's compressed down, so it's not going to be as drawn out linear, but you're going to have the same movements because I've transposed way back into here, and it all lays on here. Okay? This is the bearish scenario, so let's zoom in on it. Again, this is the 4-hour. And again, I have transposed all of this, right? So once again, even using this one, whether this one's right or the bullish one's right, this would give 100% projection powers for over 2 months. This one here would have gave, yeah, it would have done the same for over 2 months. It would have gave projection for over 2 months worth of macro, right? So here we are. I overlay it here. Here's the 4-hour. Let's zoom in and look at it. All right, here you go. Look at this. And what did I say earlier today? Look at the comparative fractal. Where is the only portion of this that curls up like this did today. Right here. Look, it's got a down move, an up move, and then a curl around. Look, down move, up move, and then a curl around. I mean, absolutely fucking identical. It is absolutely identical. And if I line the bottom of this up with the bottom body of the candle, and I line this up with the top of the body of the candle, look what happens. You have the wick down here representing the move down in. You have the tops. You have the consolidation. You got the move down, the move back up, swing down and back up around. You have rejection, and now back down, right? This was the worst case scenario video that I put out, that everybody was crying about. And they all, ha 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 ha. Who's fucking clowning now, dumbasses? There it is. So if that happens, and I've said this before, and I will say it again and again and again and again, we are closer to this thing squeezing at $7 than we ever were at $77. Ever, ever, ever. Because they're not closing positions at $77 a share. They're not doing it. So, and I said this too. If it does this, if it continues to do this and give us this, I will be personally celebrating here because I know what's coming if it does this. Because this is where they will close. I can say that with the most confidence in the world. This is where they will close. Now, let's go one step further. We've talked about the SPY crash. We've talked about negative beta, long-term negative beta. Oh, wrong one. I'm not going to be able to, but I'm going to have to show you here and then show you on the other one. So bear with me here. So we've talked about those. We talked about the SPY crash. We talked about negative beta. Look at these movements, where we're sitting now, right? I talked about Dollar Tree, 2008, 2009, how long-term negative beta reacted. When Dollar Tree was down in the trenches. When SPY in 08, 09, oh, right there. And what you see here, and I have a bunch of box tops on here, but let me pull them off real quick. I want you guys and gals to see this in its entirety. And damn it, y'all better come watch the update video tonight because I'm giving you everything right now. So you better come back and at least support me and watch that damn update video later tonight. And like it and comment on it and all that stuff. Thank you. Okay, here's the 07, 08, and 09 SPY chart transposed on the current SPY chart. Quit fucking doing that. Prior to the crash. Okay? Again, for reference, when Dollar Tree was down in the trenches, when Dollar Tree was down in the trenches, SPY in the blue transpose was right in here. When SPY had its dead cat bounce, Dollar Tree made its move up out of the trenches and started its initial grind up out right here, right where we're at right now. It started this grind and it replicated SPY's movements, but continued in an ascending manner. SPY had its dead cat bounce. It fell off the fucking cliff into no man's land, and it had its crash. We have two things lining up. We have AMC lining up with the negative beta. We have the market conditions lining up, We have the, I said two, but it's more than that. We have the transpose SPY on SPY lining up, which I'm about to zoom in and show you. We have AMC being in the trenches as far as relativity to the position of Dollar Tree at the same time with the same market conditions. And then on top of all that, when you take SPY from back then prior to the crash and you overlay it on today's chart, and I did this back on December 5th is when I put this out. I laid this shit on there back then, and look at it. And everybody thought I was fucking nuts when I did that. And look. There's the 4 hour. Let's go into the 1 hour. Let's see how close the moves really are. Look. Listen to me, y'all. They are doing the exact same fucking thing that they did back then right now. They hit the repeat button when they got bailed out back then. And they're unwinding this thing the way they unwinded back then. This is absolute, in my mind, in my opinion, this is absolute proof that what's coming is what's already happened. That history's repeating itself. They are going to implode this thing like they've already done once before. Twice before. 3 times before. However fucking many times they've done it. So if you get caught up in emotions, you're tired, oh, I don't want to fucking do this shit anymore. I'm tired of this shit. I'm just, that's your decision. You do what you want. But I want you to have all the fucking facts. I don't want you to have the Moon Gang and the fucking Pump Boys out there blowing smoke up your ass. I want you to know what's really fucking going on here. And in my not so humble opinion at times, what I just showed you is what's going on. Which is also why I said, if they run this motherfucker to $7.50 or anywhere down in single digits, I'm going to be sitting here with a smile on my face. Because I know what's coming. And now so do you. So, don't let that shit get you down. Don't let this intraday shit, even though it pisses me off too, I'm the first to admit it, I'll tell you that. I told you that. This shit pisses me off. But this is my drive. This is part of my why. This is part of why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's part of why I don't give a fuck and I'm out here doing this. For reasons like this and for that feeling of what pisses me off. And to see what they're doing here again. Because what they do here, what they do to AMC stock is one thing. What they do here to the SPY, the Dow, the S&P, on and on and on. They're fucking with people's lives here. With their entire lives. And that's what fucks me off. So that's what drove me to dig into all this shit. And now I'm on a mission to fucking show everybody in retail that I can possibly, anybody that will shut the fuck up for 2 minutes and listen so I can show them this, I'm doing it. So, I hope that by doing that and running through that a little bit with y'all, you get to see what's really, really, really happening. And it gives you some insight. It gives you some perspective. And you don't let days like this, even though they suck and it pisses you off, you don't let this shit fucking tap you out. Fuck that. Fuck that. We said that the other day. I'll sit here. I'm not going to let them take my money. They're not taking my money. I will decide when I get out. And I'm not getting out. I'll sit here. I'll leave that fucking money in there for 10 fucking years if it takes it to get it back and break even. I'll leave that shit there for 10 years. I am not giving it to them. I am not giving it to them. And if I sell Anytime for a loss, I'm giving it to them. And I refuse to fucking give them that power. It's my money. I have that power, and I'm not fucking giving it to them. Fuck them. That shit will stay there until it comes back to me. I will write it off, and that's it. I'll make the decision. I don't have that money anymore. But I'm not hitting that fucking sell button. Fuck that. I am not hitting that sell button. That shit can fucking stay there till it goes to zero or it comes back to me, and I don't care if it takes 10 fucking years. I'm not giving it to those greedy motherfuckers. I am not going to let them have that. Never, never, never. So, those are my feelings, y'all. Whew! Hope that helps a little bit. Thank you all. Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, where are we at? 42. We got 18 minutes left. Yes, sir, Tube. Yes, sir. Yeah, fuck them, man. They are not having my money. That shit will sit there forever. I don't care. I'm not giving it to them. No fucking way in hell. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. That was the greatest studying of the shit. XG Captain, thanks. Can't wait for this crash. The fire has to happen for the Phoenix to rise. Amen, bro. Amen. Amen. One day at a time, my brother. One day at a time, one fucking level at a time. That's it. That's it. We have some projection, right? I love when people say, oh, he doesn't fucking make... Dude, I'm making all kinds of fucking projections. I'm just not going to sit here and fucking spoon feed you fucking what it is that I think or feel, because what I think and feel don't mean shit. But I'm giving you all kinds of fucking projections with the chart. And I always say I let the charts do the talking for me. So, but yes, I do look out, but in the future, but I like to keep things one day at a time. One level at a time. Yeah, you got it, brother. One day at a time, one level at a time. It keeps it all in perspective and doesn't allow it. Here's the thing, man. People try to speed this shit up. This is one of the problems I have with all the other YouTubers and creators and shit that I've had since day one, because they did it to me. They sped this entire fucking process up with their hype and their bullshit and their smoke and their mirrors to make it seem like, hurry up, get in here now, get in now, get in now, get in now. It's your only chance. Your only chance you can be a millionaire. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And everybody came running in thinking, oh my God, is it it? This is it? This is it? Okay, here, yeah, I'm going to buy this many. And then this is what happens, right? And what people have a hard time realizing is you cannot fucking speed this up. You can't. No matter what you do. So, and I hope if some of y'all are in here and you're some of those people that are always like asking like, well, how high do you think it's going to go? Or when do you think it's going to go there? Or do you think we're going to be there by February? Or do you think we're going to be there? Like, you really, and I don't mean this to be mean, but I mean it with all my heart. You look fucking stupid because you can't speed this shit up, right? So you need to dial it back and be calm and just take a breath and look at what's going on. Right? You cannot make informed decisions when your mind is fucking racing like that. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. So, you have to slow down. That's number one. You cannot speed this shit up. So with that in mind, yes, brother, I take things one day at a time, one level at a time, and we just walk through it as it fucking happens. We stay a little bit out in front of it. We make sure we got some fucking comparative fractals to look at that can give us some insight as to what potentially may be happening. We validate, we invalidate. That's it. That's it. That's what we do. My money's on the line. I'm not trying to have my emotions and my feelings and my thoughts and shit tied up in the decision making of my money. If I did, I would have been out of this fucking thing a long time ago. I'd have said, nope, not doing it. Not fucking doing it. Nope, don't need this fucking bullshit. Fuck that. I'll just go to work, make my paycheck. Fuck it, I ain't doing it. But that's not who I am, right? So like JP just said, I steadied the ship for myself. I fucking threw the anchor down and said, all right, fuck it. I know this shit's gonna take a while. I got bamboozled by some fucking people into thinking that this shit was right now. And okay, so now I'm taking back the controls of my own destiny and I'm gonna figure this fucking shit out. And it came now full circle to where I am fucking screaming at the top of my lungs, almost literally, on the top of this mountain, this platform that I have now, to get this shit out to people, to hopefully allow them to do the same thing. Because in my opinion, that's where retail becomes dangerous. When they realize what's really going on here. When they have some reality introduced to their fucking brains about this entire fucked up system. That's when retail becomes dangerous. So, that's my goal. That's my goal. Yep, you got it, brother. One day at a time. Yep. Thank you, guys. Yep, I'm glad to see you all feeling like that. That's right, Penny. Yep, White Knight. Me too, brother. Me too, man. Nuts. Awesome, man. Yep. Smoke it up, brother. Love you too, Dougie. All right, Tsunami. That's what I mean, brother. Thank you, Matt. Tracking movement to gauge where it might go within a pattern formation you identify. You got it, my friend. Can I get a sheesh in the chat? All right, Doug. Thank you, brother. Thanks. Enjoy your walk. Be cool. Yes, sir, man. You know it. NZ. Yeah, I like that idea. I'm going back through some of these some of the chat comments here. Woo woo, what's up, Poto? Chuck says, hold my beer. Fuck that, I take my beer with me. I don't give my drink to somebody else. No way. No way. You're welcome, Jason. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Snake. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that, man. Gats. Yo, Gats, when I read some of your comments about that one dude, man, you make me laugh, brother. Sometimes the truth hurts. I'd rather be, yep. What's coming has already happened. It has, Rip. Yes, sir. Classic. Thank you, brother. It has. It's the truth, man. Hannah, thank you. I love you. Thank you. I would if I would. You know what? I actually would. I really would. Alina, you're welcome. Thank you. Just got kicked from the stream. That shit keeps happening, man. It's fucked up. You got Chuck for president. Thank you, Hannah. That'd be cool as shit. Thank you, Duke. I know you do, brother. You're out there protecting me too, man. I appreciate it. Yep, drop a luggage spot. Alright, I went back far enough. Some of them I'm not even going to answer. I'm going to come back up with y'all. We got T-minus 7 minutes. T-minus 7 minutes to close. All right. Are we all right? Is everybody back on track? I saw it when I was talking. We had like 300 people in here, and guess what? 30 of them fucking left. They probably went running back to Kenny. He's fucking rallying the troops. He's rallying the fucking troops. What the fuck are we gonna do? Alright. Yeah, the dirty 30. Yeah, I like that. The dirty 30. Fuck them. AP, I'm right with you, bro. Mine's on the 18th, and I'm 5 less than that, but I'm right there with you, man. On the 18th. All right, Tsunami. Love you too, brother. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the support, brother. That was just to recheck everybody. That was a little chin check, man. I was seeing I probably shouldn't have got, I think when y'all saw me getting upset, like, damn, these motherfuckers. I wanted y'all to know it ain't like that. It's just, that's my motivation. You know what I mean? So, good deal, brother. Thank you, man. Chuck, something for you to play around with using box out 4-hour chart long term using June 11th, June 13th. Candles extending to the same area so it matches as a late March crash. What is it? August 13th. October 29th. Using June 11th. that where you made the box tops at those dates, Dwayne? You helped me day swing and come out on top to strengthen my position in Amy today by another 150 shares, brother. Thanks a mil. No problem, Trey. Congratulations, brother. It's good stuff, man. I almost did it too, and I was waiting to see if we popped. I almost did it. I almost did it, and I thought, nah, I'm gonna wait. And then, boom. I was waiting to see. I was watching the SPY, and then I got distracted, and by the time I looked back, it was fucking too late to fuck with it. So I'm back into the fucking hole again. But good deal, brother. I almost fucking did it. I was right there. I was like, all right, I'm gonna do it. And then I came over here, and what's the 18th? Oh, for me? Yeah. Yeah. I can't do nothing about it now, man. I'm in too deep on them, bro. I just have to let them ride at this point. But your theme song should be Don't Believe the Hype by Public Enemy and Chuck D. I like that. Yeah. They chopped right back down. Been offline most day. Yep, they took everything away, bro. GME was up 18 fucking percent. 18%. AMC, I think, was 13. Yep. Oh, that's what you got on the 18th to 40 clips. Okay. Honestly, I was worried for the both of us. Yeah. I bet you were. I knew it was gonna break down the box top. I mean, it always does. They never, ever break to the upside. But we were in that grind up look, and I wanted to see if the trend line right here was gonna give us the bounce. And it started to, and then wham, and I looked away, and by the time I looked away, I think we were down here on this candle. And I was like, well, fuck it at this point. I'm just gonna wait. I wanted to exit up here if that was the case, but I didn't. So I missed my opportunity. I could have made, I don't know, 3,500 and thrown that back in. But I fucked up again, got distracted. Now I'm back into the dip now, man. Chips and dip. 1 minute. T less than 1 minute. T minus less than 1 minute. Let's ring the bells like we do every day. Ring the bells when we close. Ring the bells when we close. We'll do a quick roundabout on everything, and then we'll get out of here if you want to stick around for that. Okay, Matt, you too, brother. We need that fire, Chuck. Those rants reaffirm why most of us are here. Thank you, Jess. Thank you for your good graces on this and coverage you're giving the people. Thanks, Trey. Appreciate it, brother. Thoughts and prayers, 18th. Thanks, Chris. Went and sold a bit of blood and bought more AMC. There you go, Brenda. Race to make 25K before then. Yeah, BBIG is another one. Up 20%. Now it's 2. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, do me a favor. Smash the like on your way out if you're leaving before the end of the roundabout here. Do that for me if you haven't already. But we're going to go ahead. I hope so, Andy. We're going to go ahead and do a little round robin here like we always do on our way out the door and check out. And then we'll say our goodbyes and get out of here. So, because I know we have audio listeners too. We got a couple people on the road today, 5 hours. They said they were going to be listening the whole time. Hope you're being safe out there, brother. So here we go. Here's where the day has ended. AMC ended down 0.5% at $15.94. GME, after being up 18%, ended the day up 3.48% trading at 103.26. BBIG was up at a high intraday of 20%. It ended the day up 2.3%, trading at 308. SPY ended the day down 0.33%, and IWM ended the day down 1.54%. I think it's obvious why and where and how AMC took such a hard dip, and where they sold into, both AMC and IWM, to make that happen. So I personally think it's a good sign when you see IWM having to be trashed simultaneously to get a move like that on AMC. It indicates they're having some trouble to me. It doesn't mean they can't do it. It just indicates that they can't directly do it with AMC all alone, that they have to use IWM. When it's down a whole 1.25% lower than the SPY, that's an indicator for me. So, yeah. It looks like everybody that's in here may have already hit the like button. Thank you, P-Dub. Appreciate a good rant every now and then. Okay, I read that. Cool. No. Don't forget to pay it forward if you had a good day. Appreciate that, Alex P. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the donation today, man. Been on lots of live YouTube channels. You're the most real and no bullshit person. Subscribe and can't wait to keep watching. Your work is awesome. Thank you so much. Kaluna, thank you very, very much. Welcome. I'm glad. That makes me happy. I hope you keep coming back. 170,000 premium order for BlackBerry 8.5 expired this week. Artur, thank you, brother. Smash. Dinger bells, yeah. Smashy to likey, appreciate it. Every day has been something else here for the past month, especially the last week or two. Something is in the air. Yeah, Funky, I'm with you, man. The chart movements have been rather different. They've been rather different. Hit that like and sub, folks. Yep, appreciate it. Those gaps on IWM, I know. All right, White Knight. See you tomorrow, brother. Volume came in at 76 million. I guess earlier this morning, 70 to 90 million. Let's hope volume keeps going. Yep, the gaps. Well, they don't have to be filled, Penny, the next couple days. There's a high probability that they do, but it doesn't ever have to happen, and it doesn't ever have to happen in any certain time period. Thank you, Trey. Appreciate it. IWM need. Okay, I just read that. Good work today. Thanks again. Absolutely, Andy. Thank you, brother. I'm amazed. All those gains are gone. I know, P-Duck. I know. All right, Chihuahua. Later, brother. No problem, Jerry. Thanks for the support, brother. Chuck, started at the line at the end of those W's. Did the box off. Extended the third. A meetup on March 21st. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out later. Thank you, bro. Glad I got to sneak in the last hour or so, Chuck. I am too, Hannah. Missed you guys the last few days. Missed you too. Thanks for all you do, man. No problem. No problem. Signing your praises out here. Or singing your praises out. Sorry, I can't read. Singing your praises out here. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate the support, Hannah. Appreciate you coming in too. Every day. Quite a day, Chuck. Yeah, it was, Pete. Highs, lows, some in between. Enjoyed your ride. Yeah, it was all around, man. The volume of people coming in and out, the fluctuation of people, the charts. I mean, holy hell. The Fed, SEC. Today was a interesting day, to say the least. So, all right, Tube. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Yep. All right, Peter. Thank you, brother. Thanks for being out there in the comments for me too, brother. Same with you, Boom. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're trying to upgrade that ramen. Trust me. As I said, I can't wait to get back to fucking trading here, man. All right, have to. Thank you, brother. Thanks for being in the comments, brother. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Moon Out. Watch everything run back in aftermarket. We wouldn't be surprised at this point. Nope. Yes, sir, Zed. Thank you, brother. Back in the doghouse. But yep, all the gains have gone. But it'll be back. We're good. Brando. No problem, brother. Thank you. DR. Thank you, brother. Bobby B. Thank you. Yeah, crazy session today. All right, y'all. I'm going to put the video out here like I always do, hopefully between 6 and 7, somewhere in there, 6 and 7:30. Look out for that, and I will be back here. I'll see you all either in that video and a better, or tomorrow morning right here at 9 a.m. Market open, market close. All right, y'all. Enjoy your night. Talk to you here shortly.